Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. Today we have for you a Pokemon that is dreadful. Oh boy, I've been putting this one off for a while. You know, today's poll, or well, yesterday's poll was the last two remaining fighting types and the last remaining dragon type, aka the only dragon type. So I guess it's good that we're getting the dragon types out of the way. I might consider putting, like, I don't know, a ghost type on next time, aka the only ghost type. But Dratini, I have a little bit of practice. I've been playing a lot of Dragon Nuzlocke, which unfortunately require me to start with Dratini. So I at least have a good idea of how the early game is going to go. And that's with putting like a level cap on myself. So it's not that bad of a run. It's just really time consuming. Now there is two directions I can go in. I can go for the risky strat, or I can go for the guaranteed strat. If you guys don't know what I mean, from the Nuzlocke, I learned that if you've got perfect stats, such as mine will, if you are level 14, you are not going to be able to outspeed the Onix. However, if you are level 15, you can outspeed the Onix. So the bare minimum to beat Brock is basically 14 and 9/10 to beat him consistently. However, you can do it at a lower level, like 13. The way to do it at 13 would be essentially to get like 3 or 4 Leers on Geodude, and then get the full 6 Leers on Onix, and just pray that you don't get hit by enough tackles from either Geodude or Onix to get knocked out. So I think we're probably going to go with the 13 for the first run, and we'll probably go with the 14 and 9/10 for the second run. If you're wondering why I don't want to go with the 14 and 9/10 off of the very first run, I can tell you it takes you between 14 and a half and 15 and a half, or sorry, not 14. Got 14 left. 14 stuck on the head. It takes 17 and a half to 18 and a half minutes of training to get to 14 and 9/10. So it is a lot of training. So I think we'll go ahead and take our shot at 13, because I think at 13, we can save ourselves like 3 whole minutes of training. All we have to do is get a lucky Brock, and by lucky I mean just don't get hit by too many tackles. Now there's nothing you can do about Geodude. Every time you use Leer, if he uses defense curl, you have to use the Leer again. So no matter what, we're gonna have to take 3-4 tackles. But the Onix is where the luck really begins. So yeah, this one's gonna be a very different run. As in, you're not going to really expect the results until you actually see them. I put the over-under of 125. And that was just an arbitrary time. I actually have no clue how long this run is going to take. I did notice that Dragonite is like 4 spots to the right of Charmander there at 102. And that is, that'll be interesting. Now, I don't think at any point I'll be able to get anywhere near 102, but it is interesting, just the simple fact that we could technically, with a really, really solid run, probably get like over there with Sandshrew. And the idea that Dratini, with literally half the stats of Dragonite, would be able to get within, like, I don't know, 10 minutes of Dragonite would be hilarious. All right. Anyways, going to the comment section. Looks like a lot of people picked nicknames for Pokemon that did not end up winning. So it looks like we're going to be going with either Claude's choice of Slither or Andrew Palmer's choice of Snaky Boy, which, by the way, will fit because you have 10 characters. I think we'll go with We'll go with Slither Boy or Snaky Boy first, and then we'll go Slither second, just because I like having shorter characters for the second run. It doesn't save that much time, but it is something. Just a update. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did put a goal on today's stream. I will do a third run if we can manage to hit the $10 super chat. I went with $10 because this run is going to be horrible and I don't want to do it, so I made it higher. Normally, I imagine I will probably put it in the $5 range, but today I really don't want to do a third run. so but cool thing is I got that feature today. Speed's had it for like a month now, and I just recently got it, so that's cool. And I'll try and put the third run on all of the runs, even the ones we do with like with Ike. I'll just have to do it by myself. But that's if you guys believe it needs to do a third run. And by the way, if the person who does do the $10 or in a future run wants to do the $5, if you want the run played differently, like you were so sure that I did something wrong, by all means be like, all right, this run I want you to be 5 levels lower, and I want you to use wrap the whole game, or like most of the game, you know. By all means, if you want to try something absurd like that, that's fine. The third run does not have to be a competitive run. It could just be a joke run if that's what you want it to be. But anyways, without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and swap over and then start the vertical stream real quick. All right, hello, anybody on the vertical stream. I have already done a stats and moveset analysis. If you guys want to check that out, make sure to go to the horizontal stream. For now, we're actually going to go ahead and get started on the run real quick. Nickname was selected via the poll I released earlier yesterday, and I only got 2 name selections for today, and the name selections were from Claude of Slither and from Andrew Palmer of Snaky Boy. If you guys want a name suggestion in a future run, make sure to comment on that post. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. This run is going to have a lot of training before Brock, so if you guys want to bring up comments or just bring up stuff to talk about, that would be fantastic, because we got a lot of time on our hands until Brock. If you're wondering why the timer hasn't started, I'm going by a 2-year-old rule when I first started the channel, and we don't start the timer until after I have picked up and nicknamed the Pokemon. It is not a rule I would go by now, but it is a rule I established and I must follow. So if you were to compare my run to, let's say, like Scott's or whatever, you would basically just kind of have to add that time to my time from the very beginning. All right, good. We are faster than Squirtle. That is good to see. Yes, Annie, I have had some joke names in the past. Luckily, one of the joke name providers isn't around anymore. I used to have Game Dev, the guy who coded the original overlay. He used to give the worst names. And Speed also does not give the best names. All right, give me a second. I see your comment there, Dust Yankee. How are the workouts going? Watching this on the treadmill. Oh, good. I'm actually wearing my Gymshark shirt that I got from the Arnold Fitness Expo. I know we talked about this a long time ago. It was one of the free things I got way back in the day from the Arnold Fitness Expo, was this Gymshark shirt. And you know what? Generally, when you get free stuff, it's usually not very nice. Like, usually when you ever get like a free t-shirt, It's usually like the cheapest shirt you can find with like a name plastered on it. This one is like the real nice silky material, like very stretchy, like real stretchy. It's not like a hollow shirt that you can get from like a concert venue, the cheapest of the cheap shirts. So people at Gymshark did a good job. How are the workouts going though? My dad and I, we don't really work out too heavy. We mostly work out to stay in. Oh god, I just screwed up. We mostly just work out to stay in shape. We don't actually work out to like get that much stronger. We work out essentially not to fall behind. So what do I mean by that? Like for instance, you know, I don't plan on getting like massive muscles or anything like that. I just plan on not having my muscles wither away. So we basically do one set on all of the arm machines. That's the other thing. My dad's not really a big leg day guy, so we mostly just do the arm machines. Okay, well I should have potioned up. That was really stupid. Thankfully this Weedle did not poison sting me early, which is great. But the other thing about doing the arm day thing, I don't really lose a lot of weight doing arms only. It's like the one flaw. Well, I shouldn't say one flaw. There's plenty of flaws. It's one of the biggest flaws of only working out your like arm muscles is that you don't really lose weight. If I wanted to really lose weight though, first of all, I am really lazy. So if I wanted to lose weight, I'd just stop eating. But a lot of if I were to like work out to lose weight, then I would probably do like treadmill and squats, basically stuff that work out your entire body and not just your arms or like one specific part of your body. Like if it only works out your legs or only works out your arms, is probably not going to help you lose weight very well. But like doing squats works out your entire core. Doing like push-ups, curls, that would work too. But yeah, I think the treadmill just works out the best because like every part of your body feels it on the treadmill. Plus, I think it makes the most sense. If you were trying to lose weight, you would want every part of your body moving. Luckily, I just want to stay under 210. I literally skirt the line with 210 like every day. Although like literally like 2 months ago, after my vacation, I was at like 217 or whatever, and I have been having a really tough time losing weight since then. And it had to do with the soda stream drinks that I was making. I was making Coke Cherry and Dr. Pepper with my soda stream, and I would just find out that even if I like didn't eat very much food, I would still basically just maintain my weight. And I always thought that was weird because I've basically like not eaten in the past, and not eating is like the foolproof way of just losing weight. And I wasn't losing weight, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And then when I remembered that I was drinking so much Coke Cherry and Dr. Pepper, I realized instantly how stupid I was. And then so I've switched to diet pop since then, and I've lost like 9 pounds. I've been skirting the edge of between 207 and 212 for like the last 3 weeks. So doing pretty good. Oh man, you would think that 13 is not too far away, but boy, 13 is worlds away. Oh, you're probably also wondering why I'm training in here and not the forest. It is because rap has 85% accuracy, and if I miss the very first rap on a what do you call a metapod, there's a chance that it will literally take all 20 of my raps to knock out one Metapod. One. So I actually found out that training in this grass is way easier. Oh wow, congratulations, Area 91. What do you what would you say you can contribute the most of that to? Like working out, eating, or some sort of mixture of both? My friend, you guys have never heard of him because I only play some games with him. I played Magic with him for like many years, and then we played Valheim. We play basically every survival game that we play. I play with him, and he went from 270 all the way down to 180 in 1 year. And he basically just said he limited himself to 1,500 calories every single day. No matter what, he never deviated. He just ate 1,500 calories every single day, no matter what. 1,500 or less. Never went over 1,500. And that's it. That's all he did was eat 1,500 calories a day. Didn't even bother like working out or anything. Just 1,500 calories a day. And he went from 270 to 180 in 1 year. So 500 calories a day deficit really worked out for him. Yeah, Area 91. Like I literally just said at the beginning of the stream, when I cut Coke Cherry, I started going from not losing weight every day to, breaking even every day despite not eating very much food, and then I went straight to losing weight every single day. It really worked out. Dominic, I said the very same thing to Eddie yesterday at game night. So actually recently, I am. So remember how I said I was drinking cherry Coke? Well, I really was kind of getting tired of all the Diet Pop lately, because Diet Pop is kind of like the flavor gets a little stale after a while. So hold on, I don't know if you guys have, I'm sure you guys have heard of it at like Wendy's. They have like those mix-in flavors. So you like, you pick like, let's say diet Dr. Pepper, and then there's like 3 options. There's like cherry, then there's like lime, and like there's like vanilla and whatnot. I literally just bought this today. I bought it like 2 weeks ago. It just came in today. It is a mix-in. It is a mix-in. So you just put a dab of it in your Diet Pop, and it makes it cherry flavored. So that way I still get the vast majority of it diet with just a tiny bit of extra, calories. So it really worked out. So far I've only made 1 drink with it. And so far it's pretty good. So I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but I haven't been using it long enough to have a good opinion. Dominic, I did not know that. I only remember Blue's Clues when I was very young, and they had a guy also named Steve on that show. I remember somebody told me that he went to jail or something, and then they replaced him with somebody else. But this was many years afterwards. To be fair, though, so many people on TV obviously are going to go to jail at some point. I also was told the Black Power Ranger also went to jail from the original season of Power Rangers. I'm very confident the Black Power Ranger one is true. The Blue's Clues one is more of a rumor. I have absolutely no idea what he did. It's been so long since I heard that information, it would be secondhand information. I actually have no clue. The Red Ranger went to jail? Austin St. John went to jail? I find that difficult to believe. Interesting. I would not have guessed that. I almost don't believe you. I would almost want to look it up myself. I was fairly confident I was told it was the Black Power Ranger. Not like I ever looked it up though. And to be fair, like 7 or 8 years ago, there was a no, not 7 or 8 years ago. Let's see, I was 17 at the time. So I guess this was, holy shit, this was 12 years ago. 12 years ago, I watched every single episode of Power Rangers ever. And there was an episode that had the original Black Power Ranger in it, but he wasn't able to morph anymore. And that would be really hard to do from jail. So maybe I am wrong. I'm still not wrong about the hearing it was the Black Power Ranger part. Somebody told me it was the black one. They could have been wrong. Interesting. Now that you mention it, Area 91, this does sound vaguely familiar. It was some sort of scam. It's not like he actually hurt somebody, but it was like some sort of scam, if I recall. Also, it must have been like way after he was done being the Red Ranger, because he was also in. It was a big deal that he was actually in the episode Forever Red in the original Power Rangers, and that episode had to deal with like 10. No, it had to deal with like 13 or so Red Rangers. Basically, every single Red Ranger that ever existed was in that episode. I love that. I love Forever Red. I had that on DVD. Yeah, it was in the Wild Force episode or season. Okay, I think I want to get Geodude down to -3. -3 is, I think, where 2 damage begins. Yep, 2 damage. 2 damage is exactly what we want to do on Geodude. Not the greatest. Oh, see how I missed a wrap and now we're doing 1 damage? Can't miss them wraps. And then the other thing is we have to get Onyx down to -6. The full -6. Okay, there we go. Was it killing himself? I know he was like a famous MMA fighter as well as being a Power Ranger, and obviously he did a lot of other things too. Plus he did the whole the dinosaur Rangers. I can't remember what season it was called, but Dino whatever. I really like that season. I like that season a lot, actually. Dino Thunder, yeah. Interesting. I guess it goes to show you can be the biggest badass in the world. You're not gonna be can't stop feelings from happening. That guy was the man too. He was a great ranger. I missed. This Rattata is no joke. You do not want to, like, mess with it. Oh, poison. Okay, I believe I picked up the antidotes. I'm glad I went with the level 13 thing. It looks like level 13 was perfect. All right, this trainer right here, I've got I'm gonna put extra leers. And the reason why I'm putting extra leers here is I want to be able to knock out these guys in like one wrap. So that way the trainer after this, I can knock them out without having to go to the Pokemon Center and restore my wraps. I hate having to go back to the Pokemon Center. It wastes a lot of time. All right. Now, we definitely don't want to use any leers as Metapod. It makes no difference. Just immediately start going for the wrap. 2 wraps remaining. I would never have been able to do that without my Dragon Nuzlocke practice. The Dragon Nuzlocke prepared me for that moment. Getting through the entire Nugget Bridge with 1 set of wraps. Also, the Dragon Nuzlocke prepared me for this very moment of picking out the feels like the best move of the run. The move that improves the run the best. Water Gun significantly improves this run. Okay, so we're move that there, move that there, move that there. All right, 1 leer. All right, I still have the antidote, so we're good. Perfect. Another thing that I learned from doing the Nuzlocke was that the trainers after this are really hard. And because I was under leveled is what made them hard. If I could be over leveled, that would make them easier. So there are trainers in here that I can definitely do. And here's the thing. I can't battle these trainers at all in the Nuzlocke. And the reason why I can't battle these trainers at all is because I spend ages getting to level 14 3/4. So I literally have no room to spare. Because I will get to level 21 very quickly. As you can see, Water Gun is quite effective. Unfortunately, we do not get Mega Punch. You know the sad part, Dust Yankees? I wouldn't even call this over leveling. I would just say that this was properly leveling for Brock. And it just happens to be over leveling because this Pokemon sucks. On the bright side, Misty is, I don't want to say easy, but Misty is not as hard as one would expect. Obviously because of my higher level, but mostly because Thunder Wave allows me to just wrap lock her. And if I miss the wrap, then things become real dicey. But you just have to keep on resetting until your wraps finally hit. And I really would like to have Bubble Beam for Rival 2 as well as Nugget Bridge. It makes things go a lot faster. All right, well, level 18 is fine, I guess. I didn't do nearly as much training as I thought I would. Oh, wait, I already have the Paris. I don't need to do that. Dominic, we all know what muck spelled backward means. uh... Yes, the Dratini line has a real problem in the early game just because they don't give it a lot of good moves. They give it a lot of great moves. The problem is the great moves aren't accessible until later. Oh, I missed. That's all right. So be it. Oh, early X defend. All right. So I had that happen to me a lot in the Nuzlocke, and I just decided that it was so hard to deal with Misty with the early X defend that I just had to use a Leer, even if it meant taking a possible tackle crit. And voila, we have defeated Misty, and it was all thanks to Thunderwave and also apparently not missing Wrap. That was pretty key, not missing Wrap there. Shockingly, this trainer is typically not super hard because it's, I think, a 2-shot with Bubble Beam, if I recall. Oh god, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Oh, they're not hard because, oh, I remember why. Okay, they're not hard because at this point I outspeed the Pidgeotto, and therefore I can just Wrap Block the Pidgeotto, and it doesn't matter what the Pidgeotto does. I don't remember what the Pidgeotto's speed was, but I know for the Dragon Nuzlocke, I did know what the Pidgeotto's speed was, and I purposely made sure that I was the right level. Spot speed it. I think it's 34. Oh crap! Should have used Water Gun. The other thing is PP management. Gotta start with Bubble Beam, then finish with Water Gun. Except for Nidoran here. These Nidoran boys, they are real, I don't want to say tanky, but I think tanky is the word. Oh. Yes. I missed so many Bubble Beams there. I don't even mind the misses. The misses aren't that big of a deal. Okay, now the misses are starting to become a big deal. Did you just see how many misses I got? That was one. One sand attack. One sand attack resulted in... How many misses was that? Like 8? Insane. On the bright side, I guess we got all our PP back. But as you can see, this becomes frustrating just because so many things can go wrong. I lost to Rival 3 a lot. I just Gen 1 missed Bubble Beam, if anybody noticed. Oh, so another thing that I would like to do, but I can't, is on the Nuzlocke, I would like to battle all of the hikers in Rock Tunnel. They got 2 water moves. But unfortunately, due to the level cap reasons, I can't battle all of the hikers in Rock Tunnel. It would be really beneficial to me if I could, though. Could I speedrun platinum? No. I have completed platinum 0 times. I have completed the version platinum is based on, diamond, 1 time. I've completed brilliant diamond and shining pearl 1 time each. So I've completed Gen 4 a total of 3 times. So no, I would definitely not be able to speedrun it. In fact, I'm so unfamiliar with a lot of the other generations. I may have beaten Gen 3 like, I don't know, 6 times, and I don't even think I could speedrun that one either. I've also completed Fire Red. Did you guys just notice how I just didn't battle Surge there and I just dug out like a moron? Nope. Nope, never mind. Ignore what I just said. My brain thought we were already in the SSN. I have beaten Fire Red, I think 0 times. I did not own it as a kid, and I don't believe I have played a ROM. No, I've never been given it either. Play as a ROM either. I've definitely completed Fire Red 0 times. So I guess technically I could run a stream saying my first time ever beating Fire Red, and it would be legitimately true. Oh, Area 91. I got my one of my favorite games as a kid. Even my brother has also agreed that this is one of our deepest like, what do you call it? One of our most painful memories. So it's such a bad memory that both of us wrote the exact same thing down for my question on Jackbox. It was something that you still regret to this day. And my brother and I both wrote down the exact same thing. And it's not even like that common of like a memory or like a big deal. Nobody would really even think about it. But me and my brother loved this game so much that it to this day still haunts us. So we used to play the crap out of this game called Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. It was a Game Boy Advance game. We used to love this game. It was like our favorite game. Anyways, we visited our grandmother one weekend, and we stuck the game. All right, hold on. I have to actually gesture. So a lot of old cars have this so like, I shouldn't even say old car. Most cars that have what do you call it? You know, like, you got the mirror behind you in the back seat, and there's like a little shelf. All right, a shelf. So we stuck our games on that shelf. Well, one day the Kirby and Nightmare Dreamland just kind of slipped between the back seat. Like, there's a crack between where the chairs are and where that shelf begins. There's a little crack, and our Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, it sunk through the crack. We, to this day, are still mad about it. I can play that. I haven't even played it since. Oh, no. I haven't played it since. Of course. I rebought the game for like $30. Like 3 or 4 years later. Like when I was 17. Because I wanted to play that game so much. Freaking love that game. I even remember, like, after the end of each level, there was like this Kirby, you would fall down on this cloud, and then you time it, and then you go up, and I still remember the timing to get to like the top cloud, because the top cloud was like an extra life. But yeah, in this car was like from the 60s. My grandparents' old, like, dark, no brown. It's like in between gray and brown, like a dark gray, like car from the 60s. Oh, yeah. Still, me and my brother both put this exact same thing. I mean, we obviously didn't word it the exact same way. So when the answer came up on Jackbox, it says this, like the Jackbox guy says, this player still regrets this to this day, or something like along the lines of that. And my answer was up there when Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland disappeared in our grandmother's car. And then another one of the answers was when Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland disappeared. Like, there were two of the exact same answers, and one of them was mine. And one of them was his. Yeah. The problem with an answer that, like, really long like that, it won't say you're too close to the truth because it's not one word. It's like, you know, a lot more words. But it's just such a stupid thing to think about. Like, Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Of all the things I regret in my entire life, it was losing Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Anyways, I should probably go ahead and start playing again. Love that game so much. Okay, well, water gun has outlived its usefulness at this point. I have grabbed rest as like a backup option. I don't actually think we're gonna need it or use it, but it's like a just in case. Just in case I arrive at the league too low level or something. Really? I didn't knock out Growlithe in one hit with Bubble Beam? That feels wrong. And I just missed a wrap. I guess that kind of puts me in potion rate. Oh, I'm out of potions. That's unfortunate. Well, I got the max potion, but that's for after the rival. Okay. Bubble. Okay. Well, at least Body Slam should actually do pretty solid damage because we have 54 attack plus the attack badge boost from Brock. Oh, Dominic, I have a very similar memory, but unfortunately I was the one who caused it. I was really eager to start baseball practice, and I was standing at the home plate getting ready to bat, and everybody else was running around the bases, and I was like taking practice swings, and a guy running from third to home base ran right into my bat. Yeah, it was definitely my fault. Completely my fault. But yeah. Luckily, I don't think I fucked up his teeth or anything. Just his pride. No stitches or anything either. Just really shooken up. Ah, you're 24. Interesting. So, you are only 6 years younger than me. Oh, come on, Voltorb. Why you gotta do that? So much damage. Oh, nice. I knew people in middle school pulled the fire alarm. People really like that kid. In middle school, you're not old enough to know what you're doing, so it's not really like a felony or anything. Oh, I already talked to this guy. Oh, right. I need to teach Dig still. I look like I'm in my 20s. That's just because I'm clean shaven right now. I get told that all the time when I'm clean shaven, and I look my normal age when I don't shave. The thing is, I like being clean shaven. And you guys are probably thinking, but you're never clean shaven. Yeah, the reason why that is because I don't like shaving either. I just don't like shaving. So it results in me not being clean shaven very often, but I prefer to be clean shaven. I'm just lazy. Although I do like having I do like having a soul patch, but it can't be too long. So like I could not shave for like a week and that's fine. Then the hair becomes too long. But I could shave everything but the soul patch. But then when the soul patch gets like 3 weeks or so, then it's too long. Unfortunately, Dust Yankee, the soul patch is like not in style or anything. I mean, I prefer the soul patch, but I also like being clean shaven just as much as just having the soul patch, so it's not a big deal to me one way or another. I did mention why I cut my hair the other a while back, right? I physically cut my own hair like I don't know, like a month ago, and it was because I really didn't like the hair touching my ears. That was legitimately the reason. So I cut it all off myself, off the side of my head. I was like, you know what? I've seen a lot of people with hair that is like everything but the top of their head. I'm like, you know, that the having your only the top of your head have hair is like kind of in style. So I'm like, you know, I could probably cut that myself. And I hate hair touching my ears, so it really worked out. Although the back of my head was relatively uneven, and I'm sure probably nobody wanted to tell me, but yeah, it was not a big deal. Hey, Mariah. Oh, another thing I hate. I really hate sideburns. Every time I shave or anything of the like, I always get rid of my sideburns. It feels so 1800s sideburns. I don't even understand sideburns. They look so weird. They look really, I mean, they just look wrong. Well, Annie, don't you know the #1 rule about talking about food? Don't share it with the class unless you're willing to share it with the class in school. Don't talk about enchiladas unless you bought enchiladas for everybody. I got excited there for a second. I was like, oh yay, I now have a Dragonair, and then I'm like, oh no, I don't have a Dragonair. All right, thank you very much, Mariah, for upping your membership. You are going to be on a lot of the upcoming what are they called? As Nuzlocke videos. I have you on a lot of them. In fact, I believe currently the Dragon Nuzlocke is actually currently at like Mariah X or Mariah XI, something like that. Oh wait, I can battle this guy. He's got water Pokemon. If you can beat a trainer in a series of one-shots and you have a bad Pokemon, always do the one-shots. Can I speedrun with only Smeargle? I have done a speedrun with only Smeargle. It was for the Scott's Thoughts race. Unfortunately, Speed and I had the same route because we both worked on it at the same time. And I did not place very high because Speedrunner is better at overworlding than me, as everybody already knows. And so he placed way higher in the run than I did because when you plan a run out in advance, you generally don't have resets. And so then it mostly just went down to overworlding, and Speed's overworlding was way better than mine. Dratini is going smooth enough, but to be fair, it's only going smooth because of my experience playing the Dratini part of the Dragon Nuzlocke over and over and over again. There are plenty of parts of the run that I played with Dragonair and not Dratini because I'm allowed to evolve in a Nuzlocke and not allowed to evolve in a solo run. So there will probably be parts of this run where I completely overestimate the powers of our Dratini so far. Why do I do that? Every single time I pick up Fly, I just expect my Pokemon to already know it. All right, we resist grass moves, so I'm actually going to take on Erica here. I would not recommend taking on Erica for anybody. But because I think that we're going to have a really difficult time with the Ghastlies, I would very, very much like to two-shot the Ghastlies. And the only way to best guarantee that I can two-shot the Ghastlies are by making sure I'm as high a level as possible for those Ghastlies. I mean, so far, Speed, it's mostly just a real time consuming early game. It's not that bad. And it's gonna get better. My only problem here is it's we're gonna have some really bad matchups coming soon that I'm not gonna be a fan of. Oh, poison powder, really? Oh wait, actually no, poison powder's good. Poison powder's good. That means I can go into Misty or I can go into Erica without the chance of falling asleep. This actually worked out to our benefit. Now we're not getting hit by sleep powder. This is perfect. I literally could not have planned this out better. Unfortunately, that was not a two-shot like I planned. I don't like being hit by bind while also being poisoned. Okay, this was also not a two-shot. That is way too scary. But luckily, my Pokemon is allowed to die in the overworld. As long as we don't get into another battle, we're perfectly fine. Okay, well, it looks like after the rival, we'll get to 33, and hopefully 33 will put us in two-shot range for the Ghastlies. I really wish this rival had a Gyarados. It'd be really nice to have a Pokemon I can consistently one-shot. All right, let's go ahead and save. You ever try speed running Yokai Watch 1? It's hard to speedrun something I've literally never heard of. Dominic, I'm not really a Rick and Morty fan. I've given the show a try and it's not my kind of humor. And the weird thing is I like sci-fi too. It's just not my kind of humor. All right. Paralyzed. Dominic, I did in fact know Futurama was back on Hulu, and I have watched the most recent season. I really like how many references there are to it being revived, and like the like the networks that it used to be on, and etc. I just said no to the marowak. I actually thought that was a ghastly encounter. So out of curiosity, now that we're at this point in the run, 42 minutes in, is anybody getting scared of their overestimate? Because I think we're doing pretty good as far as the over under is concerned. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Kip and Amy's children, but I do understand that since all three of them have different attitudes, it adds another layer to the show. So it is what it is. They have to add more content, so I understand why they're in the show. I'm just not a fan of them. Big walls. I would definitely say that Koga's a pretty big wall. I don't think there's a good and consistent way of defeating Koga. Crap, I forgot to use the repel. Oh well, at least I kind of know where the PP up is. I don't actually need the text to tell me where the PP up is. It's essentially like 5 flowers below that guy. It's 5 to 7 flowers below that guy. Now that I think about it, I gave somebody the advice the other day about a repel and a super repel being enough to get through the entire safari zone without a single issue. It just dawned on me that I actually walk up all the way to the water and then I use the repel. I did not tell the person I was giving the advice to about that. So there is a very solid chance that they were saying that I'm full of crap because the repel runs out early. All right, I'm gonna get some training done here. It's gonna be probably easier to get the training done here than it is in Koga's gym. Those psychic types are real scary. I know we don't really have a psychic weakness. Okay, that was enlightening. Holy crap. We now need to get to the 9th floor, and we need to do the whole move left thing perfectly. If I screw up this move left thing, I'm about to get my first reset. Woo! Okay, I did not screw up the go left thing. Woo, that was close. There's a timing to this guy. If you go left fast enough, he will not see you. Oh my god, it got a confusion crit. Like what kind of randomizer speed? Like all item randomizer? Just a regular randomizer, key item randomizer? Like what kind? A lot of kinds. So just the key items. Like the crystal one we did was full items. So full items. Okay, well, when you said the one we did, you got to remember we did 80 of the other ones first. So I would probably lean towards, oh, hey, you know the one we used to did? Oh, you know one of the 80? Yeah, I would assume that first. Not the most recent one. Holy crap. That Raticate was hard. Jesus, we have no stats. I have to go to the heal girl after every trainer. All right, I guess we're going to the second floor. Boy, I made the right decision to train because holy crap, we suck. Just when I started to feel like we were kind of invincible, the Raticate was like, hold my beer, I'm gonna use a Hyper Fang and I'm not even gonna crit, and you're gonna take half damage from this thing. Not Super Fang, Hyper Fang. Oh god. Thank god it used Tackle. Every single trainer. Holy crap, I got through 2 trainers that time before having to heal. This is rough. Okay, so that was the second floor. We've already done the third floor. 4th floor blows. The 5th floor has got 1 trainer. Wow, Magneton has got so much less defense than special. It's crazy. Jesus, another trainer. I have one trainer, one single trainer. I have to go heal again. Oh, Dusty and Kia, I plan on doing 2, 3, 5, and 7. I don't think I'm done with 5. I think this is a Hypno. Alright, so now we still got the 7th floor. Alright, luckily Cubone guy should be real easy with just some ice beams. I did speed. I also, oh whoops, I did not mean to pick up that sword stance. I also put an incentive. I told people that the 3rd run, it doesn't even have to be a competitive run. They could give me a rule and I would have to play the run with the rule. So technically they could be like, hey, I really want you to have wrap on your final moveset, and I just do it. No, not wrap only. That would be insane. I'm not that crazy. I would say, oh, you have to finish the run with wrap on your final moveset? That's fine. No, you can like pick a move. You could pick like, you know, the amount of levels I do, but like absolutely telling me do something only, no way. Can Dratini learn Bide? Yes, everything can learn Bide pretty much. But if you're telling me a Bide only run, no. I know that's exactly what you were thinking, and you could tell me complete the game with Bide on your final moveset, I'll do that. Complete the game using only Bide, I will not do that. Oh, Electrode crit. Holy shit. That's where my Dragon Run died as a Dragonair. That's 2 moves. Cody, I'm reserving 1 move for whoever does the $10. You don't get 2 moves. I might not be able to beat the game if you guys get to pick 2 moves. I think handicapping my moveset by 1 move is certainly fine. Handicapping my moveset by 2 moves, that's too much. And it would not shock me if somebody be like, I know you hate takedown, so you takedown needs to be on your final moveset. I think that would be funny. Oh look, we got to level 40. All right, well now we're heading over to Koga's gym and see how it goes. Oh, by the way, the 125 not looking too good now. Certainly possible, but it's not looking super likely. All right, I'm going to go with 1 agility. See how that goes with my body slam. Ooh, yes. I wonder if that agility mattered. Speed, I could do that. If you donated, if you made the donation goal of $10, I would play the 3rd run and made sure I had substitute. It would take a really long time and it would really stunt the playthrough. But if that were the request, I could make that happen. I don't know how much in-game money that would cost though. That's all right, Cody. That's why it's a goal. I don't expect anybody to spend $10. And I'm perfectly happy if nobody spends $10. Nobody needs to play a Dratini run with a rule. Nobody needs to watch somebody play a handicapped Dratini run. That would be ridiculous. Every single battle. I have to heal after every single battle, man. This Dratini is so bad. At least with Dragonair, I felt like I was able to battle a lot of things. Dratini really seems a lot worse than Dragonair. Aha! Frozen solid. I'll use this moment to set up all my agilities. I planned on that. No, I didn't. Oh, that was not smart. I was trying out my newfound body slamming abilities. Did not go well. The next trainer also has a sand slash. Oh no. Finish the game with slam on my moveset. Oh, that's not too bad. I could do slam instead of body slam. That'll work. Ah, that's gonna suck though, but I think I can make it work. We're not gonna be beating any time records for sure though. All right, well, we didn't make it to 43, but you know, 42 we'll just have to do, I guess. I battled everybody but Hypno Trainer, and it looks like Hypno Trainer won't get me to 43 anyways. Also, generally gifts are a good thing, Speed. This would be the equivalent of like a trick or treat, and it's a trick, not a treat. Aw, I was really hoping I get the freeze. Yeah, I understand. I'm not complaining. I'll do it. Okay, maybe Muck was not the right one to set up on. You know what? None of them are the right one to set up on, honestly. Also, did anybody just see me Gen 1 miss the body slam there on Muck? I have not been hit by a smoke screen. I just want people to know that. No! No, how dare you? You had a sliver. Why I lost to a range? Oh my god, that was a crit. Insane. I didn't even think coughing could do that much damage. Okay, well, you know, I gave him a good 3 tries. I think we're gonna go to Rival 5. Not that I think Rival 5 will go much better, but I do have moves that are good against his, so maybe it might go better. Actually, I can go straight to the 3rd floor. Okay. Oh, sand attack and an immediate payoff for sand attack with 4 misses. Ouch. 5 misses? 5 misses might be too much for me to handle. I might. Okay. Let's see how much worse this can get. Recover. Confusion. Oh my god. Oh, and then you end it with a crit. Oh, it was like I was teased right there. I was teased at the idea that I could have the victory there, only be taken by the jaws of defeat. Okay, well. At least agility allowed me to outspeed the Alakazam. I wonder how many agilities I should really consider using. 3 seemed like too many because I was taking too much damage. I wonder if the first agility is just free on Pidgeot because that gives me an extra turn because Pidgeot's faster than me. So it might be smart to actually just start the battle with an agility. Because it also gives me a free turn on Alakazam, so it's actually 2 free turns to start the game with agility. Alright, let's go grab the Hype Potion. Alright, 43 gives us another damage rounding threshold, but I really don't think that's going to make much of a difference at all. We might have to actually beat Sabrina before we defeat Koga. Koga is actually going to be quite difficult this run. We just don't have any good moves for him. I mean, yeah, I guess I could do the dojo training. It's not really going to amount to much. I cannot do Blaine before. You need to actually defeat Koga in order to be able to use Surf. And you need Surf to get to Blaine. But I'll take my shot here at Sabrina. I don't think Sabrina's going to go very well either. All right. If Sabrina goes very poorly, I'll battle the trainers in Sabrina's gym. Oh, not psychic. Okay. Fully paralyzed. That's good. Psywave, perfect. Okay. Well, it's not like Sabrina gives me like a badge boost in any sort of way, but you know, it's something, I guess. I believe Dusty Yankee said we could do dojo training. We'll go from 42 to 45. I mean, I guess that's That's a pretty, well, probably 46 by the end of the dojo training. That seems like a pretty significant chunk. We might be able to beat Koga at 46. Possibly 7. No, probably not 7. Might be 46 and a half. I mean, if we can't beat Koga, at 47 or 46 and a half. Oh god, it's not gonna be 46. It's gonna be 46 in general, not half. If we can't beat him at 46, we might have to do the fighting trainers on hold on. We might have to do the fighting trainers on cycling path. Hey, Ango, welcome to the stream. Long time no see, buddy. I noticed you haven't joined us for any game night. Love to see you at game night one of these days. All right, well, whether we're 45 or 46, I don't think makes any difference. So go ahead and try. I actually think we do way better against 3 Venonats and a Venomoth. Okay, on the bright side, Muck is a 3-shot now, and that's already an improvement on top of everything. Oh, Weezing will definitely be an improvement, but unfortunately, well, Weezing went from a 5-shot to a 4-shot, so we've reduced the amount of attacks it takes to beat Koga by 2 attacks by going from 42 to 46. Oh, wow. Sorry about that, Ango. Wow. Annie, the bearer of great news. I forgot that they had Psychic. Oh, Muck's not even a guaranteed 3-shot? Okay, so by going from 42 to 46, we have only really reduced the amount of attacks it takes by 1 to 2 attacks. All right, well, that's 3 attempts. 3 attempts is as much as I'm giving him. We need more training. All right, so I don't want to battle poison guy. I'd rather battle fighting guys. And the right side is more fighting guys. Well, and a lot of people say that it's the best thing to ever happen to them, but you know, it still hurts a little inside. You got married at some point for a reason. Even if it did deteriorate, it must hurt a little bit. Okay. I was really hoping that this training would result in more levels than it currently is. Okay. It's unfortunate that none of these guys are evolved in any way, so unfortunately I'm not getting very good training here. Really? Okay, well, maybe if we can make it to 48, that would be a lot better. Ironically, I've never made it this far, my Dragon Nuzlocke. I've the furthest I ever made it in the Dragon Nuzlocke was to Silphco, and I died to that Electrode getting a crit self-destruct. So this is real uncharted territories for me and Dratini / Dragonair. Never really made it this far. Okay, let's see where 48 takes us. I don't really think it's going to change much. But maybe Weezing will be a 3-shot and Muck will be a consistent 2-shot now. Okay. Well, coughing's not going to change. I mean, we already knew that. Oh, Muck is definitely a consistent 3-shot now. That's good. Oh boy. Okay. Well, it looks like Weezing can be killed in 3 shots now. So definitely 48 is a good number to reach. Oh my god, but boy, these sludges are literally killing me. Literally. Also, I have not gotten a freeze on this Weezing yet. Okay, well. And apparently he keeps on toying with me. Every single time I get him down to like a third or a sliver, the dude just keeps on using self-destruct. It's like he knows that he's on the verge of losing, and now he actually has to try. Also, I'm not getting any freezes with the Ice Beam. And not that I expect a freeze, because it's only 10%, but I feel like I've had enough tries where a freeze should have happened by now. Why smoke screen? Now I've been hit by 2 smoke screens. Oh, and toxic. And self-destruct. I actually had a chance there if I didn't miss one too many times. It looks like 48 is the right number, though. It's just unfortunate that this is just the way it is. Oops. I missed twice. My chance at victory ended in 2 misses. Unfortunate. I had him. I still have not gotten a single freeze. Crazy. Feel like it should have happened by now. Still no freeze. Still no freeze and a self-destruct. Every single time I get him down to a tiny bit, there's the self-destruct or a miss. Can't get that final hit. Just that last itty bitty hit is not going in. Okay, well this one's going pretty well. We're gonna get hit by smoke screen. This one was going way too well. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Finally. Didn't use self-destruct there at the end. Okay. Well, 48's the number, even if it's not very good. But I guess we're heading to Blaine then. Yeah, I don't think we're getting sub 125 anymore, but I think it's possible for run 2. I think just the knowledge of being level 48 will save me a lot of time for run 2. Unfortunately, Speed's run 3 is not going to go very well, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows that. Apparently, we have to finish the run with Slam. And that's not going to go very well. You bet your ass, though, I will use it. I'm going to use Slam. I'm going to use Slam the same amount I'm using Body Slam. Just to spite Speed. Oh my god, you're right. I could in a sec I could get to 50. I don't know, that would take a lot of extra training. I'm not really sure if that's super possible, but I could definitely try. What's the fastest run I've ever done of any of these games? 32 minutes. 32 minutes is the fastest run I've ever had. It was done by the Pokemon that is hands down the best Pokemon ever. Literally nothing can touch it. Like, it's first place on the leaderboard, and then second place is like a whole, I think, 6 minutes behind it. In like when you get down to like the 40-minute range, like 1 minute is pretty massive. So 6 minutes is literally crazy. Literally that run, I don't pick up anything. I basically just do the run, and that's it from beginning to end, and I don't lose ever. That run is just, that Pokemon is just so good that Mewtwo can just do the whole game by himself without. Oh my god, I just got a Gen 1 miss. Crazy. Okay, well. Yeah. The funny thing is, I did the minimalize, or like the pick up nothing run as a joke, but the problem is I beat the pick up nothing run on my very first try. So it's like, okay, well, I guess this is the new standard. I now cannot pick up anything on the second run because I was expecting to lose. I mean, when you do absolutely nothing to benefit you in any way, you generally don't expect to win. All right, let's see. I'm at 10 candies. I think I'll pick up the power plant candy. Hyper beam. Yep. Taking that over body slam. This is almost our final moveset. Our final moveset's gonna have Blizzard on it. But other than that, it's our final moveset. Alright, so I got 10 candies. I would like to get to the league by level 70. I would guess I need level 70 to win. How do I get to level 70? I'm still gonna have to get to 60 legit. I wonder how many levels I can get in the league. Really? I was about to face Giovanni, but now that I had to waste 2 hyper beams there at the very last moment, I'm not gonna have enough PP. The problem is this is a slow level up group. This is really hard to plan out here at the end, because I mean, there's very little training left in the game, And I still need approximately 10 more levels. At least I think I need 10 levels. Hey, John. Okay, let's head over to the power plant now. I grabbed Mimic just in case, someone's gonna need to remind me to grab Mimic, because this is the run where there is a good chance I might actually just get rid of Agility. Agility is actually not that good of a move. Even if it is a badge boost move, it's like the worst one. Well, it's not the worst one, but it's one of the worst ones. Mimic might just straight up be better. Like, for instance, Agatha, if I could get to 72, I can two-shot Agatha's Pokemon with Nightshade. Oh, I should probably teach Blizzard. All right, let's agility. All right, Growlithe, Hyper Beam will do just fine. Execute. Hyper Beam, as long as it doesn't miss. Thunderbolt. Lowered its head. Yeah, good luck with that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and teach Blizzard after using up all my ice beams. Oh, I don't have any healing items. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get some more super repels because I'm out. Crap. I'll keep in mind this for the next run, that I need super repels. All right. Grab some super potions. Grab some super repels. All right. I'm also damaged. Do you think anything could rival Mewtwo? No. If we did some of our backports, with the regular fast tech speed, I think Kyogre commute. I think Kyogre could rival Mewtwo, because Kyogre can also beat the game without picking up a single item. And Kyogre can also beat the game while one-shotting every single Pokemon in the game, all the way up to Rival 6. And then when you get to Rival 6, you use one Amnesia, and then you just like surf everybody else. On every battle, you just set up one surf and or one Amnesia, and then you can one-shot everything. So I really do think that the problem with Kyogre is that you start with Bubble Beam, which is a fantastic move. But unfortunately, with all the grass types there are at the beginning of the game, it's certainly not the perfect start to the game. So I think Kyogre could keep up with Mewtwo, but Kyogre could easily just not beat Mewtwo for the simple reason that oh really? Oh god. Kyogre could also just not even stand a chance against Mewtwo, just because of the beginning of the game. Mewtwo with those psychics are just really difficult to keep up with. Really? I can't even knock out these Pokemon, which I have good moves for? Oh, it sucks. I mean, I know the Victory Road trainers are not like I mean, they're still like good-ish training. Anyways, I got 12 candies. That would bring me up to 65. I don't think 65 is enough. Can't even knock out a Machop in one hit? Wow. That's just sad. Oh, come on. With a super effective move, it can't knock out a Golduck? I might have to try the league at 68. I also am going to have to come back for more PP and defeat these guys. And in order to get to 68, I need to get to 56. I don't think that the badge boosts are going to be relatively necessary for the league at all. So it's perfectly fine if I use up all my candies. But we'll see. Maybe the badge boosts are necessary. At the very least, I would like to be 68. Poison. I guess I have a full restore. Okay, I'll give this a shot. I just won't use all the candies. I'll just get to 65. Alright, let's get... Crap, I didn't get Mimic. Oh well. We'll just have to do without Mimic then. Alright, PP ups. Blizzard. Blizzard. The last one was gonna be for Mimic, but I guess now it's for Hyper Beam. Oops. I almost started that battle. That would have sucked. Who knows? Maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised at how strong we are. I don't think that will be the case. Our overall stats are like 300. Oh, I didn't save. To be fair, I wasn't supposed to save. I wasn't done leveling up yet. Oh god, and my attack stat got lowered. Okay, well, you know what? The badge boosts, I guess, are helpful. We're only going to be spamming Thunderbolt anyways. Okay, well, I kind of knew that was going to happen. But now I got to use all the rare candies again. It might actually take longer to use these candies than it takes to do an attempt. Mimic would already be pretty helpful for this very first battle. Just the simple fact that it takes so much damage from ice moves. Being able to take Amnesia would have been pretty sweet. All right, agility, agility, agility. Okay, well, unfortunately can't use a hyper beam. Okay, she's gotten a crit twice now. I don't know if I can actually survive an ice punch or not. Okay, well, I guess Dugong is gonna crit us. Sure. It does have a higher crit rate than us, so I guess that makes sense. Attack drop. I guess the attack drop is fine because it helps us for the cloister. Okay, well, we've been bad boost even more now. So we do survive. Good. Ouch. I got a crit and I still didn't knock out Lapras. So it looks like my hunch at being level 70 was probably right. Or sorry, 68. Quite frankly, it looks like it might be 70. We might actually need 70. Or at the very least, I need Mimic. You know what? Actually, we'll just black out on this attempt to go get Mimic. It's a good thing that my Lapras is only level 15 because that body slam Lapras fight would have taken forever. Okay, well, that's fine. I used the PP up that I was gonna use on Mimic on Hyper Beam, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. It would have been a big deal if I had planned on beating Agatha using only Mimic. It would have mattered, but we're not, so it's fine. Ouch. Well, this attempt's not going well. All right, but we do have 500 special now, so maybe we'll knock out the Jinx, and maybe we'll knock out the Lapras. Nope. So it looks like we do just as much damage as when we got the crit. And we're not going to survive a blizzard. So, ooh, this is not great. We might actually need to get a lot of those attack drops. So that way our amnesias boost us high enough to possibly knock out that Lapras in one hit. Because we didn't get any attack drops last time. The attack drops might actually be beneficial to us this time. Maybe I'll actually stall on Lapras here. Or sorry, stall on Slowbro here. To possibly... Okay, well, I tried stalling. Unfortunately, all my moves do a lot of damage. Maybe I should have considered Hyper Beam, but I guess we did it with Lapras, so... Not really sure why that one went differently, but we'll take it. Okay, I did buy full restores. Okay. I was like, I swear I bought full restores. Shouldn't they be at the bottom? Have I done the Nuzlocke? No, I haven't done any since last time we did them, John. Ouch. Okay, so this is one of the ones I'm quite worried about. We only have 132 speed, so the opening Gengar with 139 will outspeed us. Oh, Blizzard does a third? Okay, maybe Hypnosis is probably the right way to go. Okay. Okay. Okay, you hit yours. I did not hit mine 3 times in a row. Makes sense. Yep. These are normal things that are happening right now. Missing literally every hypnosis under the sun. Literally could not knock out Arbok. That's crazy. All right, 1 hypnosis, and I missed. That makes sense. I'm gonna die. Yep. You know, I don't know how many hypnosis I missed there, but it was definitely more than half. Not that I think I need hypnosis or anything, but hypnosis sure would make everything go better. Because these constantly being barraged by Nightshade is pretty difficult to deal with. Really? Okay, please do more. Critical hit. Nice. All right. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We'll just Thunderbolt, then we'll do Hyper Beam. All right. There we go. We hit the hypnosis. Now just don't wake up, please. Thank you. All right, second try. I'll take that. Literally survived by the skin of our teeth. All right. All right. Ironically, no, never mind. I was about to say ironically, I think I'll take agility, but then I just realized, no, I don't. My defense stat's not the greatest. If I take agility, I'm probably just gonna take more damage than I'm actually badge boosting myself. Oh, I was hoping that I would get a level up off of that. Okay, maybe this could work out actually. We might. What move do I want to take? Hypnosis off of Executor probably. Wow. Hyper Beam, miss. Thank you for using 2 recovers. I appreciate it very, very much. I don't think Hyper Beam will knock out Arcanine, so I'm gonna start with a Thunderbolt. All right, Executor, let's go ahead and get that hypnosis. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't think that would even get close to a one-shot. No, right. Okay, well, see, the reason why I use Hypnosis there on Blastoise is because it now has Blizzard, which Rival 6 did not have, and there's no way I'm going to survive a Blizzard. So the only 2 methods I have of victory there are to hit. Oh god, no. Oh god, no, not again. Why are you constantly using Reflect? What is wrong with you? Hit Blizzard. Or sorry, no, sorry. All right, hold on. I'm having a hard time thinking. We either hit the Hypnosis or we get a critical hit Thunderbolt, and I think both of those options are not great. Critical hit Takedown. Did not see that coming. Okay. Again, if we were level, like, 68 from the very start, we'd be almost level 70 for this battle. I think. Oh, actually, we got 2 rare candies. We could probably use those. That would actually make the Pidgeot probably a guarantee with Blizzard. Cool. Okay. Stay asleep, please. Yeah, I figured that'd do like half. I figured it would be a 2-shot. All right, 1:37.58. Certainly not the greatest time. And we still have 2 more times to go, but everybody who voted over was indeed correct. Do I think I could save 12 minutes on this run? Actually, I think the answer is no. I think I could probably save 10 minutes off this run. 12 though? Actually, 12 and 58 seconds. That is a lot. I'm not sure I can get 125. That is like really pushing it. Let me see where this puts us. 137.58. That literally puts us at the 3rd worst run ever. Okay. I think we're gonna have to make the over under 130 the next run. And even that might still be hard. Okay, I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'll set the over under first though. Over 130, under 130. Yeah. 130, where would that put us? Jeez, that'd be like Onyx time? That's sad when you're being compared to the likes of Onyx. But I guess, I mean, Dratini is pretty bad. I mean, take a look at these stats. If anybody has any suggestions while I'm in the restroom, by all means, go ahead and certainly bring them up. I hit the restroom. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Annie, I think I'm gonna see what happens if we just over level way beyond what we think we need to be. Because if we can just like Jim Lear Matt says, I kept rap for Lorelei, lock them until TB can finish off Dugon Cloister. Everything else I held off on Mimic until Agatha, but I did yellow for easier Brock split. I mean, yellow's pretty different though. This run I guess would have any I don't know if I'd have a harder time at Koga or not, but Koga was rough. Keeping rap the whole game instead of body slam would also be pretty rough. On the bright side, I thought agility was really bad. I think agility just, it really didn't do much the whole run. Like it gave me minor boosts that might have helped, but on a lot of the important battles like Koga, yeah, Matt, this is one of those runs that definitely would benefit from routing out for sure. This but since I'm only doing the 3 runs and one of them is just because of the donation, we're gonna be doing, so the donation is Speed, who did $10, and the goal, it's because I just got the new feature where you can put a goal, and the goal is essentially either a 3rd run, and it can be the 3rd run the way you want the 3rd run to be played, and Speed wanted me to keep Slam. Speed wanted me to keep Slam this whole run. And I told him, I told anybody, if you do the donation goal, you get to pick the way the next run is run. You get to pick 1 move, you don't get to pick 2. And that move can be on my final move set. So we're gonna be stuck with Slam on our final move set for the 3rd run. Right now though, we're playing out the 2nd run. So let's I think just the over level thing, I think we're gonna do all the same training we did in the last run, which is like dojo, Sylph, we did the training on cycling road. I think there's a chance I might as well just go ahead and add the trainers east of Fuchsia, not all of them but some of them. So we'll see if that makes a difference, because I think if we play them in a certain order, things will go a little bit more smoothly. Like for instance, I think if I played them in the order of do the trainers on cycling road first, do the trainers east of Fuchsia second, do the trainers in Sylph third, and do the trainers in Koga's gym fourth, then I probably won't run into any, like, I won't have to go to the heal bed so many times in Sylph, because I had to go to the heal bed after every 2 trainers, and it was really frustrating. If I do the trainers on the cycling path in east of Fuchsia, there's a good chance that I might just not have to go to the cycling bed or the healing bed as much. I should probably also consider buying healing items with a higher degree of importance. I should probably also buy the extra repels, so that way I can get that extra rare candy. Yeah, but Matt has come in with some pretty solid advice. Not really sure how much it's gonna make much of a difference. I mean, he did say it was an F tier Pokemon, so there really isn't much we can do to improve. The goal here is to, you know, beat her first time, which was basically Onyx. We beat Eevee and Onyx. I mean, I guess that's impressive if you really think about it. I mean, Eevee is a pretty bottom tier run. But yeah, so just moral of the story, we'll do more training, a lot more training. Not really much we can do with the moveset. I mean, even though I don't like agility, I do recognize that agility did help in plenty of places, even if I didn't really think it was super helpful. As far as Matt's advice on wrap, I don't like wrap. I really don't like wrap. I understand that if you outspeed, wrap can lock anything down if you're lucky enough. I don't want to do that. I could probably beat Koga with enough tries using wrap. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just tough it out with being a high level and just going for the don't get hit by self-destruct strat. So yeah, we'll just do the extra training. I'm not gonna go over my skis about it. All right, let's go ahead and swap over. Oh, our second name was Slither. Again, if anybody wanted their name what you should have done was go to the post on Sundays where I run the poll and comment the nickname that you want, and then your nickname go into the poll, or the pool of choices for me to pick from. There were only 2 nicknames to pick from this week. Doing it wrong, there were 9 comments, but a lot of them were for Mankey and for Machop. So there were only 2 for Dratini. I think nobody thought Dratini was going to win. And to be fair, Dratini was not winning until the second day. The second day of the poll, Dratini just kept shooting up and up. Like everybody decided to vote on Dratini all at the last second. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. I don't start our timer until after we do the nickname. It's gonna be a long night. If the third run is gonna be even longer than the second and first run, it's gonna be a long night. I used every single potion too, so those are pretty necessary to grab. Gosh, Slither, all the letters are just so far away. The reason why is when I started doing these runs, it just made the most sense to me that you would start the timer after the nickname, because the nickname could take you a long time to type. It never dawned on me that I would get really pretty decent at typing the names quickly, and that like it doesn't take very long to do the name, so it doesn't really matter when you start the run, and it would be just the best technically to start the run as you start the run, or start the timer as you start the run. We're gonna be here a while as we train. This time I will not make the mistake of accidentally battling somebody in the forest. We will go directly to the level 9 Weedle Trainer, and if we lose, we'll just start over. I saw a comment there in the vertical stream. I'll get to it in just a second. As soon as we get to the training, I can pay attention to the comment section a little better. Let's see. Hey Steve, where do you get the actual ROM color at which site? I mean, you just search for like Pokemon Blue ROM. There are a few good ones. The only one that I can think of off the top of my head that I would trust implicitly would be Cool ROMs. If I recall, Cool ROMs just has a green button in the top right hand corner that says download ROM. Then you wait like 15 seconds and another button pops up that says start downloading or something like that. And then it just starts. But it's been a while since I physically had to download a ROM. And by a while, I mean, I recently had to download one for Pokemon TCG. Although I already had the Pokemon TCG ROM, but I did have to download the Pokemon TCG 2 ROM, which is a little bit more different because that one I got off of Reddit, and the one on Reddit, the reason why I had to get on Reddit is because it had to be patched to be translated to English, so it's a little bit different. But as a kid, I would download the ROMs off of Cool ROMs. Okay, I'm glad I knocked out that Pidgey. That when I missed that wrap and I was down to one wrap, I'm like, oh god, that's a level 5 Pidgey. There's a chance that I might not knock it out. Even at like our higher level of 13, we still don't knock things out in two instances of wrap, which is the minimum. So wrap can always be like multiple wraps to knock things out. Also, when Scott is going to do a tutorial with another video as backports, I don't know if Scott will make a video for backports. I know that Speed and I are about to work on one. I think he said this weekend we're gonna try and finalize it. We actually already so making it from scratch is really hard. So Scott got us, or like he set up this thing called a macro. If you don't know what a macro is, it's just really fast button clicks, really fast like button clicks that are consistent and always in the same place. Anyways, what the macro does is it goes to all of the places in the ROM for you, or like in the ROM making software for you, and edits the information that you told it to edit. So essentially what Speed and I are going to do is we're going to make a video with the macro, and we're going to say, hey, edit this stuff. And we, trust me, we really edited the macro. Like we wrote down like edit here, and we wrote down exactly what you're supposed to edit, what are the options to edit, what is everything that needs to be edited for you to make your very own backport. And we made it very clear. And then we'll do a video where we like do an example ROM, but everything's done. Speed just needs to like write out a tutorial for making the art. The wow, it is not coming to my head with the art. Sprites. There's nothing like, people don't make Gen 1 sprites very often. Scott's making them, Speed's making them, and nobody really else is making them because Gen 3 is basically the game that everybody plays. So like if you need a new Pokemon with an old sprite, people have made all of the Pokemon for Gen 3, but they haven't made them for Gen 1 or 2. So Speed has to put it in his guide how to make a Gen 1 sprite. And that's going to take some time. But we plan on putting that in the member section. So I guess technically it won't be available to the public, but all the IPS files with a guide on how to make a ROM using the IPS file will be in our member section. The video on how to make a backport from scratch will be in the member section. So yeah, I'm sorry to put it under a like a dollar, you know, like a, what do you call it, a pay block, but the streams, the videos, they're all free. I mean, we need to have something that we put a lot of effort into that's worth paying for. And unfortunately, like everybody who does content in some sort of way needs to have something for you guys to pay for. Otherwise, nobody would ever pay for anything. A lot of people have like shirts and whatnot. Unfortunately, shirts are really expensive. Plus, you have to get all the sizes. Plus, a lot of people, like their memberships start at like $5, $10, $20 and whatnot. Ours starts at $3. We try to be public friendly. Plus, all my members, they're gonna be on my my upcoming, I shouldn't say upcoming because it might be a while before I get to them, but the future Nuzlocke videos. I only have 4 more Nuzlockes left to record, and then I'll work on all the videos. I plan on recording all of them first and then doing all of the editing, and then just release them on a schedule. I'm not really sure when I'm gonna start releasing them. I think Scott mentioned July and December, like the best 2 months. So I would hope that I would get these things done within the next 2 months, and I would get them edited by July, but I don't know. I'm really hoping to make these videos really good. My other videos were okay. I'm hoping to make these ones good. Every time you see a Pidgey, you don't knock it out in 1 wrap, and then you miss 2 more wraps. It hurts you a little bit inside knowing that you wasted so many wraps on 1 Pidgey. I was about to say, look, this Pidgey's gonna cost all my wraps, and look, it did cost all my wraps. It only took two wraps to defeat, but it always every Pokemon gets 1 wrap miss. Oh look, I defeated a Pokemon with 1 single wrap. That was rare. Oh, that one took 2. I hope I answered your question though, even if it wasn't to your liking. I wonder what level it takes for me to achieve being able to deal 2 damage to Geodude with 3 Leers. Because really, it doesn't matter if I'm 13. What really matters is when I use 3 Leers on Geodude, that I'm doing 2 damage per hit. Because I might be able to do that now, but I don't know. I'm probably not beating run 1 as far as time, because I battled one of the bug catchers last run. And that probably helped XP wise. If you don't care about time. I mean, I guess rap is also good if you literally can't beat something. Technically, you could rap it to death. However unlikely it is to hit that many 85% accurate moves in a row, you will eventually be able to do it. I know you guys are probably also wondering, why don't I consider doing the Light Years Junior Trainer? I can tell you the Diglett is faster than you. And the Diglett also does like 1/3 of your HP in 1 hit. The Diglett is literally a monster. The Diglett is so strong. I learned this out very quickly in the Dragon Nuzlocke, that it is basically not worth it to battle the Light Years Junior Trainer. It takes so much time to get up to a level to defeat the Light Years Junior Trainer that if you were to lose, it would be devastating. But, I mean, I guess it is different. A Nuzlocke and a regular run, I can save in front of the Light Years Junior Trainer in this run, whereas in the Nuzlocke, it's like, oh, am I gonna play 17.5 minutes just to lose to the Light Years Junior Trainer? I don't think so. Did you just watch me miss 4 wraps in a row right there? He had 1 HP left. 1. And I missed 4 wraps in a row. Oh, thank you for using the bite. I appreciate it very much. Oh my god, is this miss really going to cost me the run? All right, 4 wraps, 3 wraps, 1 wrap. Okay, god. The four misses in a row almost cost me. Just it didn't cost me the win in as far as like making it harder. It just almost cost me the win from running out of wraps because you're limited. All right, I only bought 7 Pokeballs because with wrap, you can kind of like pick and choose where you want to knock out Pokemon. It's not very hard. Or not knock them out, sorry, when to catch them. Like you get the option to use an item in between the wraps, so I can catch the Pokemon when it gets to low HP. Wow, I used a lot of wraps there. That is really unfortunate. I might not have enough when I get to the oh god, we're cutting it real close. So this is Rattata Nidoran. I've got 10 wraps remaining. I'm gonna need a double leer. Nope. Oh well. So much for buying 3 calcium. That was too many leers. I knew it the moment I clicked it too, and it got like a critical hit, like quick attack. The last really was like no. Oh wait, hold on, yeah, to reset. The last was like, I'm gonna make you pay for your accidental use of an extra move. Really? 5% Jigglypuff. All I needed was 1 flying Pokemon. Okay, well, I took a calculated risk. Yeah, Dust Yankee, when you have a Pokemon with Wrap, your split time can be real hit or miss. Unfortunately, ours was not great. We don't need to be reminded about the Dome Fossil. I'm gonna have nightmares about the Dome Fossil. No, Annie. So what happened is when we were playing the ground Nuzlocke, and I would play 6.5 minutes into the ground Nuzlocke because that's how long it would take to get to the fossil, and then I would pick up the Helix fossil like I do in every single run, and then I would be like, oh no, oh rock, whatever, rock, then whatever, it doesn't matter, rock, ground, whatever. Anyways, I would pick up the wrong fossil, and then I would immediately have to start over. 6.5 minutes wasted completely because I picked up the wrong fossil. And the worst part is, I did it over and over again. No matter how many times I screwed up the whole picking up the dome fossil thing, I just kept on screwing it up again and again. It became a running joke that basically it was a rite of passage that after I failed the rock Nuzlocke, I would immediately have to test out the helix, or I would have to pick up the helix fossil just to start the run over again. Oh, right, yeah. The reason why I had to pick the dome fossils because I started with Omastar. Omastar was the only rock type that could actually beat Misty. All of the other rock types can't beat Misty. Like I couldn't start with an Ammonite. Nothing can beat Misty. Only Omastar can beat Misty. Speed, I don't think you understand. Run 2 is run 3 is gonna basically be the same as the other runs. The only difference is whenever I use body slam, I'm just gonna be using regular slam, and we're gonna hit at the same rate. The only difference is I'm gonna lose 5 power. I know you feel like you've messed me up, but all I'm gonna do is miss 5 power. The real thing that you screwed me up though is I do eventually get rid of body slam for hyper beam, and now I'm not gonna have hyper beam. That was close. Unfortunately, I can't agree with you about slam being better than hyper beam because the power is literally like double. Anybody with half a brain would know that the power of hyper beam is double of that of slam. Well, John, I'm not going to pick up the dome fossil on anything else. Now that I'm done with the rock run, I never have to pick up that dome fossil ever again. Pikachu would disagree. I guess so. Oh my god, of course you immediately got a crit tackle. That's all that Starmie does is get crit tackles. Oh right, I need to use a Leer to use the next defend. I understand that gives her another opportunity to hit me with tackle, but trust me, the X defend makes me do so little damage that I might as well just like not even continue. Okay, off to Rival 2. If Weedle could get Mimic, where would it be on my leaderboard? Probably worse than the Weedle that's currently on my backport leaderboard. I think you're forgetting that Weedle with Electro Web and with Bug Bite is still gonna be better than Weedle with Mimic. Just the coverage alone. Plus stab move and all that. I would put the backported Weedle on the regular leaderboard, but then people would actually get confused and probably be like, that's not true. There's no way you beat Weedle in, was it 1 hour and 50 minutes or whatever it was? And I would just be tired of saying that's a Weedle with Electro Web and Bug Bite. So instead, it's just on the backport leaderboard, which makes perfect sense. I think it is last, and I think it's it's last because the other last place is Petrant, and Petrant was like 1 hour, and I want to say the Weedle was like 1 hour 50 or whatever. So yeah, I mean, I don't think anything's gonna grace Weedle's presence until like Pukumuku. And unlike Speed, I never agreed to do Pukumuku. I don't know why he's doing it, but I would never do it for less than $100. And you're probably thinking, but that doesn't even make any sense. You've already completed Ditto. Right, but I had to complete Ditto for like, you know, for the simple fact that I've completed every single other Pokemon that was fully evolved. I had to complete Ditto. So that was like I had to for completionist's sake. I don't have to complete Pukumuku, which is basically Ditto 2.0. So I'm not gonna. There's literally 1,000 other Pokemon I could play instead of Pukumuku, and I would choose to play them first. So yeah, it would take like $100. Like I wouldn't even let somebody who became a member pick it. I'm sorry, your $3 is not going to get me to play one of the worst Pokemon ever. It took Speed $10 to get me to play Dratini a third time. I'm probably at the almost halfway point of the run. And we're 2 hours and 30 minutes in. So this is probably going to be like a 5.5 hour run. Probably open the door. It's actually getting quite hot in here. Oh, come on. I'm actually considering healing at this Pokemon Center just so I can get more training in. Probably not. All right, I am about to fix one of the mistakes I made last run. One of the mistakes I made last run was getting rest Did not need it. I will still be grabbing Body Slam, obviously. This is not run 3 yet. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be pulling any insane gym leader match strategies. We're not keeping Wrap. I think he routed out his run and knew exactly where all the faults were and decided that Wrap luck was better than dealing with one of the faulties of Dratini, and unfortunately I am not gonna do that. Oh, I forgot to save. Darn it. Okay, luckily this isn't gonna be too bad. All right, Annie, thank you for sticking as long as you can. Don't blame you. This run is very boring. Even when we do eventually get Thunderbolt and Ice Beam, still a pretty boring run. Kind of happens when Pokemon are bad. All right, well, as much as I would love to not waste this max potion right now, I'm gonna waste this max potion because I saw just how much damage the Thunderbolt and Sonic Boom can do. Okay, well, I didn't even get hit by Sonic Boom, so now I think it was a waste. Okay, well, I didn't even think Growl was an option, but after seeing Growl, now I actually feel fine using the max potion. I feel justified using it. It didn't affect the run in any way, but I feel like it could have. I didn't even think Growl was an option, and Pikachu also could have used Growl. I think Pikachu's faster than me, possibly. Well, this run is just going to be the level up past your problems run. So, any trainer that we can knock out quickly and for a lot of damage, I mean, for a lot of XP, we will do it. This guy looks like a hiker. Machop Onyx. Probably won't do you in the future, but not that bad. Anybody that looks like a hiker, I should consider battling. Unfortunately, this poison is really limiting my options. As much as I'd love to battle these Pokemon, poison is really killing me. I think I might actually die to a Karate Chop. This guy's got a Machop in his team. Okay, we're allowed to die in the overworld. We're good. As long as we don't get into a battle, it is not breaking the rules to have to die. All right. What type and generation is that Pokemon? Pukumuku? I have no idea. I don't even know how to spell it. All I know is it's called is the way we pronounce it is Pukumuku. I said it, then Speed said it, then somebody else said it. So I don't know if my pronunciation is right, but my pronunciation has become canon. Okay. Okay, so the Machops on all of these hikers teams are the ones that are gonna scare me. I don't remember if I have a healing item still. I have a full restore. Okay. Well, we already had a blackout earlier, so we're not going to be able to get 3 calciums anyways, so this is fine. I just got a Gen 1 Mist Bubble Beam. You know, just that dog sitting in the middle of a burning building. This is fine. I feel like there's another hiker outside of this building. With Cubone Marowak. If I had any more Bubble Beam PP, I would definitely consider battling him. Actually, you know what? I might even consider going back and battling him. Also, I don't know if any of you guys remember, but when we were in Erica's gym, we were really close to one-shotting not Erica's Pokemon, but the other Pokemon in the gym, the trainer Pokemon. We might be able to do that if I just get a few more levels. Okay, so it's not Cubone Marowak, it's Cubone Slowpoke. That's actually not great. What about you? Ooh, Onyx Graveler. Okay, that's good. Anybody else good around here? Oh, you can walk around her? I did not know that. I don't know what she has, but she probably doesn't have rock Pokemon. Darn it, still doesn't one-shot these guys. Last time I was so close. How dare you try and poison gas me? I just wanted your XP. You're a pretty good trainer. For XP. You're not actually good, but good XP. I wish I knew what the rest of the trainers on this route had. Otherwise, I know what the bad trainer has, the one with the Rattatas and the Pidgeys. I don't know what the other 3 have, but I want to say one of them had like 2 Nidorans on the team. So that's pretty bad too. Alright, this time we'll go get the nugget and the HP up before we go into the mart. Too bad none of these trainers have any good Pokemon either. For a long run, I might as well. All right, since we're picking up money items anyways. Right. Okay, sir, we got a lot of loot for you. Full restore, nugget, up, PM. Not a lot, but it'll do. Oh, nice. I can afford 5. All right, so we'll buy 3 of those. And we'll buy 2 of those. Increase that offense. All right, now, oh, you know what? I needed to buy more, super repels because of the power plant candy. That's all right. We can buy them later. All right. I will consider battling some of the trainers in this gym. I know that the trainers on the left side and the right side have 1 fully evolved Pokemon each. Okay, well, apparently she doesn't. Okay, well, I know the trainer on the right side has 1 fully evolved Pokemon. It's an Ivysaur. Yeah. I assumed it was the same for both sides. Okay, maybe it was I went into the middle and then I went right and I just remembered that the one trainer had Gloom and one trainer had Ivysaur and it just happened to be not on the left and right side but on the right and the right side. This is what happened last time. Almost knocked them out. All 3 of them get a hyper potion. You have 3 hyper potions, lady. Why? Those 2 trainers in the middle, they suck. Oh, actually, you know what? Well, we don't have PP, John. One of those 2 trainers, I know for a fact sucks. The other one, I'm not entirely certain sucks or not. I think this one girl on the left is the one who has 4 Pokemon and she sucks. No, I was wrong. That's unfortunate. It's been so long since I battled these trainers that they're just... because they're just so bad. Okay, well, I kind of know which trainers are the good ones. Now. But I don't really think this information... I'm gonna remember it next time. I just froze 2 Pokemon. That's crazy. Okay, nice level 35 for the tower. Remember to the right? Oh, like when you go in there. Yeah. All right, well, I don't think any amount of training is going to make the Ghastly Trainer any better. Just because I think the Ghastly Trainer was like a 2-shot and it wasn't even close to a 1-shot, so make sure to save. Yeah. On the bright side, I guess it's not a range, it's just an obvious 2-shot. All right, we do make another trip. Not for vitamins, but we do make another trip for super repels later, so I guess it's not the end of the world to grab that extra nugget. Ooh, I didn't get paralyzed this time. That's good. Okay. Well, I got 2 crits back to back. That's nice. Not really sure that was the battle I needed crits. Don't you hate it when you're going against the Pokemon that has quick attack and they're like, well, you're a 1-shot, so I'm just going to use quick attack? You're like, ah, why'd you got to deal damage? All right, I'm gonna heal here because I plan on doing some of the trainers in or on the cycling road. I don't know why I walked into this one. I knew it had, like, he had 2 poison types and I still walked into him. There's nothing worse than doing this route while poisoned. Especially now that I don't have the full restore anymore. I was curious if you could see if you just went straight down. Guess that answered my question. Nice. You lived. I can't believe that. It's not like they're using reflect either. They're using light screen. Ow, that low kick hurt. Alright, well, we don't exactly have HP for more battles. Except for these guys. These guys should all be Thunderbolts. Even though I don't think any of them are very good training. 58, 162, 58. They're on the way. And they're one shots. Like I said, if you have one shots, you take the one shots. $158. Oh wow, you lived. That's surprising. We actually probably would have died to drill peck. Seeing as how much damage that peck did. But I think I played that cycling road really well, considering how much PP and HP I have left. I feel like I used a pretty good balance of just enough moves to get through the route and battling enough trainers without running out of PP or HP. I absolutely almost put that on Paris. All right. Anybody remember how many resets we had? Like 20 something? Oh, that was stupid. That was really stupid. I should have done that. I should not have battled this guy. I knew he was going to have tough Pokemon. And I was like, well, I went down the right side, so I should go up the left side, but that was really stupid because that's Poison Alley. Alright, going to the top. Battle this guy. Skipped him. Good thing I skipped him. He's got 2 strong Pokemon. And a critical hit Karate Chop. Not exactly what I wanted to see. Poison Alley, yeah. This is a good nickname. I agree. I'm glad I came up with it. Okay. So it's official. The guy in the up direction, he's got poison moves. Or poison Pokemon. Oh god, I'm not gonna win, am I? Critical hit. Oh. Bummer. Alright, well that's the reset. Ironically, 2 of my resets have been blackouts. Not doing it on purpose, so I'm doing it because I didn't save. Big difference. All right, more poison types. Okay, so Body Slam is stronger than Thunderbolt, even if they have lower special. Somehow I doubt that for Wheezing. Alright, I don't know how many of these trainers I should battle, but I'm gonna battle a few of them. I know that the Pokemon are not gonna be good XP, which is why generally I try to avoid this area. Wow, Tangela 166, that is actually pretty good. 1000 XP on Tangela, that is actually quite good. The other 2 Pokemon blow though. What about you? Okay, so 113. All right, 94. 96. Okay, you're not that bad either. Interesting. I mean, the Pidgey's bad, of course. Okay, so 158. 96. I'm starting to think this area is actually being slept on. Okay, this one's bad. 130, 132, 78. Okay, so this trainer should definitely be avoided. Okay, Bulbasaur's bad. Ivysaur probably is not going to make up for the Bulbasaur. So these two girls, the girls with blonde hair, need to be avoided. Okay, so Coughing's a 114, which is shocking. Okay, so the biker's good. In fact, the biker is just as good as any of the other bikers. Okay. We already know Coughing. Coughing's good. 114 is a lot higher than I thought Coughing was. 173. We knew that Wheezing was good. What about Muck? Muck's 90. Okay. All right. I'm starting to think all the beauties should just be avoided on that route. That route, the non-beauties are very good. We should give that guy, the people on that route, more respect. Oh, wow. I was really expecting that to be a one-shot with all my newfound training. Okay, well, if these guys are not one-shot, then I will absolutely just go ahead and do Sylph next. And to be fair, I did point out that I was going to do Sylph next, but, you know, I figured I was fine. Unfortunately, this training is adding a lot of time. We're currently at 55 minutes already. And we still have plenty of more training to go. Okay, good. We might just have to Ike this run, where we do lots and lots of extra training and just see if it works out. I mean, it's already making a difference doing the what's it called? The bikers and the route east of Fuchsia first. Since we did that first, these trainers are so far easier. Wow, I am risky. Why in the world did I go left in the Rival 5 room? That was stupid beyond belief. Why would I not go up then down in the Rival 5 room? On the bright side, I'm knocking out these Pokemon way easier. So that means I will have less trips to the heal bed. Less trips to the heal bed should hopefully mean time saved. Interesting. I guess I can just immediately go to the... No, I already did the third. We're not doing the fourth. The fourth is bad. Nice crit. Oh, I've been poisoned. Oh, that means my time in this world is fleeting. I'll spend whatever time I've got left on this trainer with 4 Pokemon. All right, off to the 9th floor it is. That was a pretty decent amount of time not having to go heal. Okay, so we need to do 7th now. I just Gen 1 missed an Ice Beam. I guess of any trainer to get a Gen 1 miss on, double Cubone guy is probably a pretty good one. Why did I not use one of my 2 super effect? Oh my god. I just got wickedly punished for not using the correct move on Golbat. Do I have any healing items? I have the max potion, I guess. The reason why I'm using a potion here instead of going to the 9th floor is because this is the almost last trainer I have. I got one more trainer after this, and I would prefer not to have to go to the heal floor in the middle of them. All right, off to the 10th floor. Unfortunately, that trainer sucks. All right, now let's head over here. Let's get rid of some items. All right, protein, because we already maxed out. Nugget, 21. Anything else? Nope, we're good. All right, so we needed 3 super repels and an absolute shitload of super potions. All right, unfortunately, we're not going to get to level 50 from these trainers alone. We might have to battle some more trainers east of Fuchsia. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Just the amount of time it's taking to do this training. It doesn't appear that Annie's strategy is going to work out. And Annie's strategy was get to level 50, so that way we have Hyper Beam for Koga. It just seems like a pipe dream at this point to be able to get to level 50. It's a long way away. We have 1 trainer left in this gym, and then like we have to battle trainers on the route, and quite frankly, we're not even going to be using Hyper Beam on Koga anyways. We're using Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. Did I already battle this trainer? I don't think I did. Fighting Dojo. Oh, we could do that. We just established that Fighting Dojo doesn't give very much XP, so we probably won't make it to 50, but I guess I could battle the water trainers south of here first. There's two above ground, or well, outside of the water. So even without surf, we can battle these two. Oh, also last time we were able to beat Rival 5 before Koga. Wonder if I should have considered that. Although he was still hard. But fighting Dojo should get us 1 level. I guess it's a good thing we lowered the over under to 130. I think 125 was pretty unrealistic. It's probably not unrealistic for somebody like Jim Leader Matt who kind of planned out the run, like planned out where all the level ups, where all the XP were, so that way he can maximize the agility PP and then also like just kind of maximize the usage of wrap. But I just couldn't do that. That's not for an on the fly run. I feel like I kind of did that for the Squirtle run, so I mean that was pretty good. That was mostly because I watched Jim Leader Matt's video. I knew, well, I mean, to be fair, he doesn't take a genius to be like, oh, if I look at my overlay, I'm like almost, I am almost to the next level. Now, it would take a genius for Speed to do it because, I mean, his overlay does not show that information. Yeah, I don't know if 50 is really going to help. But I will try it on a coughing and see how it goes. Ooh, interesting. That lowers the chance I get smokes. By lowered, I mean it removes the chance I get smoke screen, so that's actually really good. Oh my god, I lived. I wonder how much time we just saved. I wonder when we beat Koga last time. I wonder if I have technically just saved a whole bunch of time by not getting any resets at Koga, or if I still wasted time doing all that training. Because I did do a lot of training, so there's a pretty decent chance that I actually saved 0 time. We'll see. Really? You got a crit? Hyper Beam is definitely going to help some of these other battles. Ocean, nice. Alright, I bought like 18 super potions, so I'm just going to use some of those. No, we're not PP upping Hyper Beam, John. John, you are aware on how Blizzard works? If I run out of blizzards on either Agatha or Lance, I lose. I don't even need more hyper beams, so PP upping hyper beam would be bad overall. How many PP ups do I have? 3? Okay, good. That's how many I should have. Alright, we're not going to do any trainers in Sabrina's gym like last time. Even though I think I could beat them. Actually, who am I kidding? Maybe I should battle them. I needed a lot more training. I needed to get to level 68 last time. And this is XP that's easy because all I have to do is spam Thunderbolt. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Spam Thunderbolt or Hyper Beam, of course. Except for those. We do not want to battle Chandlers. Okay, I don't know how many, but I'm assuming there's probably 4 rooms with Chandlers and 4 rooms with non-Chandlers. So I'm going to go ahead and say we probably have battled all the non-Chandlers by now. And because of the Hyper Beam PP, I'm going to go ahead and go back and heal. Up, down, down, left. Ooh, we do not level up on Kadabra, so we can't... Oh, wait, actually, we just need the agility. I was thinking we're not going to get our badge boost, but we only need agility. We actually don't give a crap about the badge boost. We just need the agility. The actual speed from agility. All right, let's go get us some strength and surf. I don't know where we are compared to last run, but I feel like this run is going very perfectly. All right, we can only take an iron, so I will only pick up the iron. This is the iron. We've done a lot of extra training, which is why we can't pick up a bunch of extra stuff. Unfortunately, these guys have all electric types, and they are not going to be easy to knock out. Well, not knock out quickly, I mean. Okay. Not doing any of these. These trainers suck. Except for the middle two. The Rapidash trainer and the Ponyta trainer do not suck. The problem is they're the only Pokemon on those teams that don't suck. So the amount of animations it takes to battle a trainer with one Pokemon is just too much. It would be nice if there was a trainer that had a Ponyta and a Rapidash. Oh, you know what? I have a higher attack stat. I should be using Hyper Beam. Wait, hold on. 1 Thunderbolt, then a Hyper Beam. We're not going to knock out Arcanine. 1 hit. Am I crazy? This is a Dratini. Ironically, we're on pace for that 125. I don't know if we'd make it because we still have all those trainers in Victory Road to do, but we're on pace for the 125 if we skip the Victory Road trainers, which we won't. So let's see. We needed to be level... We wanted to be 70, honestly, for the league. 70 would make a really big difference, but I can accept 68. So if we wanted to get to 68, that would mean we have to get to 56. Oops, not. Getting to 56 is actually going to be very easy. So if I want to get to 70, I need to get to 58. 58 might be a little hard, but I think it's doable. Oh, I still need to grab Mimic. I think the strategy last time for mimicking Lorelei was still pretty darn good. I don't see any way I can beat the last two Pokemon without the increased power for my my Thunderbolt. Okay, 4 Ice Beams mean that I need to knock out one of Giovanni's Pokemon without Ice Beam. I think that's doable. We have to knock out something with Hyper Beam. I think we'll knock out Dugtrio with Hyper Beam. Oh, it missed. He just got a Gen 1 miss on Dig. I gotta reset on Bruno. So embarrassing. That's what I get for trying to go in with less than ideal PP. Should have healed. Should have healed. Well, I don't need to save this time. I will win easily. Now I can just spam Ice Beam. Can you believe I did not knock out Rhydon? That was crazy. I also missed a Hyper Beam at some point on the battle. That Hyper Beam miss mattered. All right, reset counter. Good call. There we go. Wow, we're actually gonna easily get 58. Holy crap. Okay, we're missing 2 candies. I mean, one of them, I know we're, oh, okay, never mind. One's the Victory Road, one's in Power Plant. Yep, we're good. Oh, you know what? I probably should have taught Blizzard for this battle. And that's why. Okay, for a 90% accurate move, Blizzard sure, I mean, Hyper Beam sure does miss a lot. Okay. Blizzard. PP up, Blizzard, PP up, Blizzard, PP up, Blizzard. All right. Fly. All right. So last time Mimic was real, we actually did need the PP up for Mimic because of the hypnosises on Agatha. Have I ever used Skull Bash in Gen 1? Unfortunately, I have. Have I done it for a solo run? No. Have I used it? Yes. As a child who didn't know any better. Okay, PP up. Mimic. Dig. Oh, I'm actually exactly where I want to be. Just gonna get some PP back. All right, we need to get to 7,000 XP, and then we can go ahead and start Lorelei. That would be the last 2 trainers in Victory Road. The last 2 trainers, I think, give 7,000 combined. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're under 125, but that was a pretty good estimate for a second run time. And for runs that end in over an hour, it's really difficult to assume, or like to know what time you're gonna get when things are over an hour, especially for something that's on the bottom of the leaderboard. And like Matt said, this is an F tier Pokemon, so it would be really difficult to predict what time an F tier Pokemon is gonna get. Level 70 I'm looking forward to, because level 65 was not good. I already know level 70 is going to help for Lorelei. I imagine the range on Lapras when fully set up with Amnesia will not be a range anymore. That'll just be a one-shot when I'm 5 levels higher. All right, we'll use the rare candies before Lorelei. Forcing the level 50 for Koga might have been a pretty decent strategy that Annie came up with. It really helped knock out the coughings, so that way we had more HP for the wheezing self-destruct. I'm like gingerly tapping the buttons right now. I do not want to accidentally battle Lorelei again like last time and waste a whole bunch of time having your rare candy. Okay, let's do this. Unfortunately, taking an Aurora Beam here. Wow, are you serious? First try crit, not even funny. Okay. I got a crit. I got crit on the Dugong, and then I got a crit on the Lapras. Literally the worst outcome. On the bright side, she super potioned there on the Dugong, so I guess that's an improvement, even if she didn't use it on run 1. Would have been a real nice improvement if she had used it on run 1. Oh, I got a crit. Luckily, I didn't get frozen. Okay. 1 extra reset on Lorelei that shouldn't have happened, but it is what it is. Not much I can do about that. Okay, I did buy full restores. I was about to say, I absolutely bought full restores. I swear I remember buying them. If I didn't have enough money for the full restores, that would have been a different story. I just used Hyper Beam because I thought it'd be funny, and then I just saw it use counter, and I just got real scared. I was like, please one shot, please one shot. Okay. So immediately get hypnosis. Immediately hypnosis. Oh, cool. No super potions. I like that. Mist Blizzard, not the greatest. Okay, well, Thunderbolt was not going to knock it out. All right, so Thunderbolt, then... Oh, wow. Did not expect Thunderbolt to do that much. I missed a Blizzard, and when you have a Toxic counter, that's not good. She super potioned, and I got a Blizzard miss. That could have been so bad. Luckily, it didn't go that bad. Unfortunately, we did not make 125, but really close. Nice takedown miss. Takedown's not 100% accurate. Makes it even... Actually, now I think about it, how often does that Aerodactyl miss takedown? Like, never. That might be one of the most accurate takedown users ever. You know how, like Red's Pikachu can't miss Thunder? That might be the most accurate takedown user in the game. You're faster than me? Wow, you are. Dang. All right, I'm curious. Will Hyper Beam knock it out now that I'm 72? And the answer was no. My intuition to use Thunderbolt was correct. How am I've missed 4 hypnosises on this Executor and then a Blizzard. Have I been hit by a secret sand attack that I don't know about? Okay, 126.46. I will take it. That is pretty solid time. Yes, I am aware, Speed. I have not forgotten Slam. The nice thing about the Slam run is there's no pressure. Under the 130, that's all I care about. Ugh. We won't have Hyper Beam, that's fine. So be it. Moveset's pretty much gonna stay the same. We'll just have Slam instead of Hyper Beam. There will be quite a few more resets in some of the areas that we rely on Hyper Beam. And that is what it is. All right, let's see where this puts us on the leaderboard. 126.46. Unfortunately, it puts us in the exact same spot 130 put us. But on the bright side, there are going to be a lot of Pokemon fit in this 124, 131 range in between Goldeen and Onyx. Because we're doing first form Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon are going to fit in that range. So I'm sure that for now, this looks like it's real bad. But it will... Oh, actually, now that I think about it, after what Gym Leader Matt said about this being an F tier Pokemon, maybe there just aren't a lot of Pokemon in the range of this bad. Hmm. So Slam is at level 30. Oh, that's funny. That means we'll actually get to use Body Slam for a little bit. And then we'll get the option to learn Slam, and we'll have to do it. We're definitely gonna need somebody who's gonna have the designated accuracy counter for Slam. Otherwise, Slam's never gonna miss. If I count. All right. Start her up. I almost wanted to ask Beat if he wanted me to start with Slam. That would be actually pretty nice. Since this is a joke run anyways, and we're not really going to be competing for the record time, I think it would be funny to start with Slam. I actually started the timer like a good 10 seconds late, but I don't think it matters. No, John, we're not only playing Slam. I would never do that. The requirement is to have Slam on my final move set and no less. I'm not actually required to use Slam, but I will. There are a lot of Rattatas and Raticates that have Slam's name on it. The sad part is it only has 20 PP. Slam feels like a move that should have 25 because of its inaccurateness. Inaccuracy. I'm not too into doing the challenge runs lately. It's just I personally like the challenge runs. I just apparently nobody else likes the challenge runs. And I understand that you'll be like, I like the challenge runs, and then somebody else in chat's gonna be like, I like the challenge runs, but unfortunately you're two people. And they're 2 people out of 100. Like there will be like 100 people that watch the run, and they'll be like, what is this? I don't understand this. This isn't your normal content. Unsubscribe. What did you miss? Why am I doing 3 runs? Andrew Palmer, I've recently unlocked the goal feature. There wasn't anything I did to unlock it. Just YouTube gave it to me finally. Anyways, the goal, you can see in the top part of chat, says $10 donation. And the $10 donation for the 3rd run, it's a kind of an unwritten rule. But this will count for all future runs, including like the ones we do with Ike and whatnot. Even if Ike and Speed won't do the 3rd run, I'll do the 3rd run. And the rule is going to be that you get to choose how the 3rd run gets played, but you don't get to choose everything. You get to choose like one move, or you can choose like what level I have to do something at. It'll be like, oh, hey, do Koga level, I don't know, 35 instead of 50. I'll do that. You can choose one move. Speed has opted for me to have on my final move set Slam. So we're playing the whole run, and Slam's going to be in our final move set. And you know what? It's worth $10. And I'm cool with that. Now, runs that I don't mind doing will be like $5. Runs that I don't want to do, like Dratini, will be a little bit higher. Yeah, I mean, the big difference between this run is that for the entire middle portion of the run where we have Body Slam, we're just now going to have Slam. The really hard part is going to be the ending. The ending of this run, when you get past level 50, you get Hyper Beam. And I'm now not going to have Hyper Beam. And that is actually going to change the way a lot of these final battles are going to work. Like, for instance, all right, every late game Alakazam, I usually just have one agility and then I just knock it out with Hyper Beam. Now I'm gonna have Slam. Not only am I gonna have Slam has 5 less power than Body Slam, and I guess that's the word body. The word body adds 5 power, obviously. So all previous Pokemon that I knocked out with Body Slam, we don't even know if we'll be able to knock out with Slam, because 5 less power for a Pokemon that doesn't have a lot of power to begin with might make a difference. But on the bright side, it's a meme run, so, you know, I'm not really going for first place, or I'm not really going to be trying to beat Run 2. That'd be incredible if I beat Run 2, but just for the simple fact that Slam's going to get probably a decent chunk of misses, and then also I'm just not going to have Hyper Beam for the later battles. I think it's a foregone conclusion this run's going to be over 140. So I'm not particularly worried about battles going badly. I didn't even put an over under because, like, nobody could really pick how this run's going to go. It's probably going to be over 140, but I mean, it could get like 136, maybe, if I'm a high enough level. But we're not beating the previous run of 126 something, that's for sure. But anyways, we got quite a bit of training here. Because I'm not really under any pressure, I'm actually gonna go ahead and try Brock at 12. As I mentioned, I have to get the Geodude to -3 in order to do 2 damage per wrap. So I'm hoping at level 12 I could still do 2 damage per wrap. But we're not under any time pressure to finish the run, so I might as well try. 1 level in the slow level up group takes forever, so I might as well try. Worst that could happen is I find out -3 still does 1 damage, and if -3 does 1 damage, we just have to get to 13. There's not really a way to offset that. I could do -4, but you got to remember, getting something to -4 requires me to take 4 tackles, and I'm also going to be 1 level lower for defense. So this thing already finishes Brock with like 3 HP to spare. So it's not a good idea to do it at a lower level. I forgot to fill up my drink. Oh well. Now I just have ice. The ice melts, so you'll see me drink out of my drink. But trust me, it's just melted ice. I did bring my I did swap the 2 ice makers I have. I have 1 ice maker I keep at work and 1 ice maker I keep at home. And they're 2 different ice makers. One makes little nuggets and the other one makes thumb shaped ice. And the nugget ice is so much better than the thumb shaped ice. It starts with jump kick, and I can never unlearn jump kick. I mean, that doesn't sound bad at all. The thing is, I've already done Raichu, is the problem, John. It's mostly gonna be a run, like a run that I'm already doing, kind of thing. So if I do like Pikachu later, like cheating is fine. I'm cool with that. The third runs don't have to count to the leaderboard. Like if you tell me, hey, do Brock at like 10 levels lower than you're supposed to, or do Brock 10 levels higher than you're supposed to, by all means, I'll try for the leaderboard. But if you're going for a meme run, kind of like this one, where it's like, hey, use a move that's suboptimal, then I'm probably not going to go for the leaderboard. And that if I'm not going for the leaderboard, then cheating is fine with me. So if you're like, if like, let's say in a week or 2, I end up doing, I don't know, I end up doing Pidgey, and you're like, hey, what if you give Pidgey Flamethrower? By all means, I'll do Pidgey with Flamethrower. It won't count to the leaderboard, but I think it'd be funny. If you're like, hey, do Pikachu, but it gets Jump Kick, by all means, I'll do Pikachu with Jump Kick. But it starts with me having to do the first run. You're the paying for is adding to the third run. But I'm not gonna go out of the way to do a whole new run. Oh, well, John, I see what you did there. Kind of wish you would have saved that for the Pikachu stream. But I guess I could probably try and force Pikachu to be next week. So let's see. I'll put Pikachu against Voltorb and yeah, I mean, if I put Pikachu against Voltorb and Magnemite, Pikachu will win, right? There's no way Pikachu doesn't beat Voltorb and Magnemite, right? As far as the vote. I just realized that I decided to do level 13 anyways, subconsciously. I was like, I'm going to do it at level 12, and then I guess at some point I decided not to do level 12, and I just didn't. But yeah, John, I will bank that. I'll bank that for the Pikachu run. There's no guarantee Pikachu gets picked next week, but if I put it against Voltorb and Magnemite, I cannot see how Pikachu won't beat those in the poll. Oh, actually, I just thought of something. Can Pikachu even beat Brock in Red Blue? I know in Yellow version it gets Slam, but can Pikachu even win in Red Blue? Do I have to use Struggle? Quick Attack. Okay, well, I mean, it's not the best strategy, but I guess it's a strategy. Oh, Tail Whip? Okay, that's perfect. Say no more. Tail Whip, Quick Attack. The moment I learned that thing got Tail Whip, I am now a believer that Pikachu can easily beat Brock. Okay, Brock, start using some bites, please. I need to get some leers off. Oh god, you're saying level 16? That's still a ways away. Oh god, I'm slower than Brock. He actually gets to attack each turn. Still one, but weirdly enough, since when? I just noticed there's a like and a reply to the donation. Since when was that a thing? You can like a donation. Oh, it's Growl? That is, that's way different. Growl is so very different than Tail Whip. Okay. So we're back in the situation where we have 10 wraps. That's good. Perfect. So you're saying Speed was looking at the old yellow version. The one that got Slam. The superior Pikachu. I've only ever done a Pikachu run with yellow version. I've never actually done Pikachu in red blue. As a kid, I remember doing every one of my final teams would include Pikachu. Usually in the level 50 range. And I know for a fact Pikachu gets Thunderbolt at 26 and it gets Thunder at 41. Because I've played yellow version so many times with a Pikachu. And it was part of my moveset to have Thunder. And Thunderbolt, and even Thunder Shock, and then Slam. Those were my final moves. Poison? Are you serious? Why am I using Wrap? Stupid. Okay, Antidote, Potion. It might be 42. 41 or 42, but I'm pretty sure it's 41. For yellow version Pikachu's Thunder. Alright. Sure, we'll gladly knock out a Geodude. Only we could learn Mega Punch. That would be so helpful. Well, John, that wouldn't make any difference at all. Because Water Gun is after Brock. That's actually one of the problems with so many of the Gen 1 water Pokemon is they don't get a water move. And the first water move is after Brock, which is infuriating. Oh, in general. I would not generally say that Pikachu used Water Gun in this show but I do get what you're going at. And I think it would, if Rhydon can learn Surf, Pikachu should definitely be able to get Water Gun. I agree. There is only one Rhydon in the anime that could learn Surf, and apparently now all Rhydon can learn Surf. So you know what? If one Pikachu can hit some sprinklers and make some water fall down, maybe all the Pikachu should be able to learn to make the sprinklers make water come down. Plus, it's just water gun. It's not like it's Bubble Beam. I actually feel like we're doing pretty good this run. Let's not double down on Rhydon being able to do water things. Rhydon should be completely allergic to water. Rhydon should be exactly the same as Golem. No water moves in sight. Really? You X defended turn 1? Well, for Star U, the X defend's not as big a deal. But for Star Me, the X defend's a really big deal. Damn it. Fully paralyzed. Wow, that could not have gone better. See, as you can see, we're doing 3 damage per wrap. I think with the X defend, we do 1 damage per wrap. So I mean, it's kind of a big deal. Would be nice, though, to know agility before doing the rival battle, but it is what it is. The reason why is then I'd be able to set up with the agilities on the Abra. And now I cannot. What? Oh, darn it. Stupid me. Oh, I speed tie the Pidgeotto. Why am I trying to wrap it if I speed tie? That was stupid. I'm gonna lose. I hope I saved. I did. Okay. I'm not totally stupid. See, here's the thing. In the Nuzlocke, I generally go out of my way to make sure I outspeed this Pidgeotto so that way I don't get hit by Sand Attack. Oh my god, I'm not using Bubble Beam. Okay, well that's on me. Can't fix stupid, apparently. I was wondering why Bubble Beam was doing such a low amount of damage. That's alright. This is a meme run anyways. Cool. No Sand Attack. That's all we cared about. Ooh, nice crit. Alright, so we... Oh, whoops. We get Slam at 30, I'm pretty sure. We're quite a ways away from that. No Seismic Toss. Oh, why am I not going back to heal? That is certainly the question. Why am I not doing it again? Probably because I want to waste off some Bubble Beams. Because I have the more Bubble Beams I waste off before healing, the more Bubble Beams I have for the rest of the route. Ooh, nice Bang miss. That's good. Not taking any chances with a Zubat. Zubats are scary. Also, this is 65 power versus 40 power. So, if I do approximately 60% of the damage to the Pokemon, then there's probably a pretty good chance that Water Gun won't finish them off. Which is why I'm using some extra bubble beams than expected. Like that. That's like 55%. I don't think Water Gun will finish that off. The same thing with that one. That one's like 53-ish% after the leech life. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and use my last potion. Every level I get closer to level 30, a little piece of me dies inside, knowing that I'm that much closer to Slam. Okay, well, after this Machop deals a lot of damage to me, I am actually going to have to luck my way through. Oh, it didn't get a crit. Nice. I guess I don't really necessarily have to luck my way through the next battle. The reason why I say luck, even though this Oddish really can't do much damage to me, it's the Pidgey. If I miss a wrap and the Pidgey just hits me with an attack, anything can happen. Gotta go walk the dog in the rain. Best of luck. Good luck with that. Don't get sick. Don't get sick. Doing anything in the rain makes it real easy to get sick. That's how people get the cold. Doing anything in the rain. For long periods of time. Obviously, going out in the rain is not going to give you a cold. Going out in the rain for a long period of time gives you a cold. Seriously? I think it has something to do with body temperature and making you, even though there's nothing in the rain that particularly leads to giving a cold, it's if you come in contact with somebody who already has the cold and you're out in the rain, your body temperature has been lowered and you are more susceptible to disease. Ah, I see. I see. I am 50% Romanian, so I don't know how that equates to anything, but I don't really get sick. Even though you guys hear me sniffle a lot, that's actually because I have a deviated septum and my body keeps on trying to remove my nose unsuccessfully. I mean, it doesn't actually try to remove my nose, but like it keeps on trying to remove the impurity from my nose, and there is no impurity. No, that's not even the right word. Impurity is not the right word. Something. My nose doesn't really breathe out of both nostrils. And my body tries to fix it, and it puts mucus up there and it just continues to build up, and then I have to sniffle. And it's always been like that, and my body apparently will never get the memo. Hey, you know, this thing that you've been trying to fix for years upon years, you're not fixing it. Stop doing it. And my body won't stop. It's like, I will fix this someday. And it won't. Really? Okay. I'm gonna take the risk that I don't get hit by a sand attack. Because if I don't get hit by a sand attack, the rest of this battle's easy. Quick attack is fine. Okay, another quick attack's not so fine, but okay. Okay, well, Kadabra's faster than me. It got a crit, so whether I healed or not was probably irrelevant. Probably a little bit unlucky, though, to get so many quick attacks. And yet, it happened again. And it also went for confusion again. I already bought one super potion. Are you serious? Now I have to buy another super potion? Come on. Obviously, I can't battle Surge with 28 HP. I might lose to Voltorb with that kind of HP. How dare you use a move that is so very good against me? 10% confusion? You saw how many times I tried to get a freeze on Koga that first attempt, and you can get the 10% paralysis, huh? I see. Guess some of us were just born lucky. He gets that paralysis a lot more than 10%. Probably like 30%. It feels like 1 in 3 runs he gets that paralysis. Maybe 1 in 4 runs. Oh, I haven't taught Thunderbolt. Oh well. Thank you for the poison powder. I appreciate it very much. Makes Bellsprout a lot easier. Alright, that guy really wasn't worth it last time. Let's see if this guy's worth it. Geodude Onyx, definitely worth it if you got a water move. Although while poison, not the most ideal, but we'll take it. Got HP to spare this time around. Oh boy. Every battle we're one step closer to Slam. Slam and its glorious slamness. Oh no. Got to teach it. Thunderbolt. Oh, that was close. Not mean to do that. Okay. No, not Stun Spore. Alright, well, if there was a move that was gonna make me leave here, it would definitely be Stun Spore. At least I saved at this point. Center. I just realized the moment I clicked dig that I might have killed in Cerulean. Nice, fully parried. Sweet. All right, I need to make sure to stop using so many bubble beams. There are also some hikers that I want to battle outside of the cave that also have Pokemon I really should be using bubble beam on. So I think from here on out, I need to use Body Slam or Thunderbolt on the Machops. Slam over Body Slam. All right, guys. This is where generally that meme comes forth where it says upgrades, people, upgrades. This is the upgrade we're talking about. Slam. Slam is the upgrade. All right, Body Slam. Body Slam. Or sorry, regular Slam. Not Body Slam. So far, we're 3 for 3 on Slam, guys. 3 for 3. Don't let Speed know that. Unless he's watching. If he's watching, absolutely rub it in that Slam is 3 for 3 right now. He is watching. I can't believe I had enough PP for all those trainers. I totally forgot about these trainers. I wanted to see what their base XP is. 111, 77, 111. Goldeen is a good Pokemon to battle? Interesting. Did anybody else know that Goldeen was a good XP-rich Pokemon? I mean, we all knew Tentacruel was pretty decent. Goldeen. Interesting. I just got a Gen 1 miss on Thunderbolt. So far, these trainers have been pretty decent. Okay, Poliwag's bad. Shelter's mediocre. Goldeen is fine. Horsey's bad. Okay, so this guy is not worth battling. Oh, that's everybody. I figured since I had Thunderbolt, those guys were a one-shot, and you know my rule, with bad Pokemon, take the one-shots where you can get them. If you got one-shots, you should use them. Also, the reason why I did this before... Dang it! The reason why I did those trainers before going over to Celadon is I was like, oh, I might be able to one-shot the Growlithe Vulpix trainer. And I didn't. Really disappointing. And I just, oh, okay. I just missed 3 slams in a row. We're now 4 for 7. 5 for 8. Make sure you guys keep track. We're 5 for 8 on slam. The Poliwag's media was bad. But does Poliworld make up for it? Maybe. Probably not. Maybe based on the level. I don't know how it compares to the trainers on the dock. All right, 6 for 9. The 3 misses in a row really killed us. I don't know why Generation 1 has a fascination with 3 misses in a row, but it happens a lot with 90% accurate moves too. It's almost like it's hard coded to get 3 misses in a row often. Oh, it's a Moonstone. We don't want Moonstone. Okay. What do we got here? Full restore. Nugget. 2. HP up. 7. Unfortunately, that's not enough money for another vitamin. Unfortunately, if I were to get all of the TMs, and even if I were to sell all of the TMs, I would still not be able to buy another vitamin. So we'll just have to do with 3 calciums and 2 carbos. Or sorry, 3 calciums, 2 protein, because that seemed to work pretty decent for the last run. All right, for the first time in 3 runs, we're going to actually teach Fly before we go to Pidgey instead of actually going to Pidgey and then realizing we don't have Fly yet. Okay. All right, we're about to use a lot of slams. All right, 6 for 9. 7 for 10. All right, 1 shot sweep of slam. 7 for 10. 8 for 11. 8 for 12. 9 for 13. 10 for 14. Wrong move. 11 for 15. 12 for 16. 12 for 16, still not bad. We're increasing our numbers. 13 for 17. Wrong move. Oh, darn it. 13 for 18. All right, it's starting to get a little hard to count. 14 for 19. 15 for 20. All right, for 15 for 20, we are exactly as accurate as the move is advertised. Is anybody else amazed? That somehow it came back from 3 misses in a row. Now that it's 15 for 20, I think I'm gonna actually I'm probably gonna start back over at 0 for 0 again, just so it's a lot easier to announce. Somehow I really doubt you guys are keeping track. All right. 1 for 1. 1 for 2. 2 for 3. Ooh, nice crit. Nice Nightshade, not Confuse Ray. No, not Para. Okay, we're almost back to counting slams again. All right, we're currently at 2 for 3. Next trainer will use some slams. Three for 4. 4 for 5. 5 for 6. 6 for 7. Slam's really doing good now. Oh, I wonder if this is something Pokemon does. It builds up the accuracy and then it unloads the bad accuracy all at once in the form of 3 misses in a row. I wonder if this is something it actually actively does. I mean, we're 6 for 7. That's too good for Slam. Like, that's way too good for Slam. Okay, well, 6 for 8. 7 for 9. 8 for 10. 9 for 11. 10 for 12. 10 for 13. 11 for 14. 12 for 15. 13 for 16. 14 for 7. 14 for 16. No, 17. 15 for 18. We're too accurate right now. 15 for 18. Way too accurate. We need 2 misses in a row to bring us back to even again. $16 for 19. $17 for 20. 17 for 21. 17 for 22. 18 for 23. Okay, this is getting really hard to count. Currently at 18 for 23. That's slightly higher than 75%. $18 for 24, or $19 for 24, $20 for 25. Currently 80%. $21 for 26. $22 for 27. $23 for 28. $24 for 29. $25 for 30. $25 for 30. Slam is absolutely murdering it. Get really hard to count when the number is already up to like 30. I actually kind of want its accuracy to go down so it gets to 75% and I can start over again. $26 for 31. $27 for 32. $27 for 33. My conclusion is Slam is acting like an 80% accurate move and not a 75% accurate move. I've already lost count. I actually don't know what our count is at. It was like 27 for 33, I think. But I just don't feel like counting anymore. I'm just not going to count. My conclusion is it's somewhere between 75 and 80. That drill peck hurt. I'm sure if we would count Mega Punch accuracy, Mega Punch would perform slightly worse than what it's written down. Clearly, slam performs slightly better than what's written down from our 50 use sample size. It's such a strong sample size that I think I can definitively say that the game is wrong and it's 80%. And speed be damned. $50 uses is all you really need, right? Nothing could ever go wrong when you only have 50 what do you call it? Word is for samples. Looky there, hit another one. All right, so now we know to actively avoid the girls with yellow hair. I mean, duos here are like Shelter. Not good, not bad. Oh, come on. Immediate poison? Now I can't. Oh my god, I missed 4 slams in a row, guys. 5 slams in a row. We built up all of that accuracy just to blow it all in one trainer. I'm starting to think this could be a possible pattern that Pokemon does. It builds up the accuracy so you feel like you're on top of the world, and then you miss 3 in a row. And then you get to go with all of the hits again. And then you miss 3 more in a row. Although in this case it was 5. Oh, interesting. Are those the same girls? Those aren't blonde girls. Those are different girls. Poisoned anyways. Okay, well, let's find out if this girl is oh god. 82 for Pikachu, so that's bad. 122 for Raichu, that is okay, so they average out to a 100, so she's actively worth avoiding too. 58 for Spearow, 162 for okay, so that average about to 100 as well. Okay, so it's like quite a few of the first 4 are worth it. This guy's 114, 114, 90. Okay, so I mean this guy's like a 110 average. That's not bad. All right, now that we're 43, we can try our hand at nope. Sure, why not? If I'm already in the area, might as well. 105, 97. I mean, again, 100 average. 111, 83, 106, like 95 average. Not good. Not horrible either, compared to early game trainers. I know it feels like we're doing a lot of training, but you gotta remember we're not gonna have Hyper Beam. So, yeah. Oh, I missed another slam. All right, I think I can conclusively say that we're gonna go ahead and bump its average down to 75. What do you know, guys? It works the way it's supposed to. 75 accurate. It builds you up to let you down. Oh. Maxed out on protein again. Speed, you know, you don't have to be jumping for joy. The legend of the 6 out of 7 slams will forever live on. Well, what's even nice about the using Thunder and Electrode, John, is if you're doing a Nuzlocke and you don't have access, and if you want to use Thunderbolt on something else, Electrode doesn't get any electric moves, and Electrode will gladly take Thunder. On the bright side, I'm back to hitting with Slam again. It really does feel like there's a real trend between hitting a bunch and then not hitting a bunch, and then hitting a bunch and then not hitting a bunch. It's kind of funny. See, I'm currently at the point where I'm hitting a bunch. So now I feel safe to use Slam. See, I just hit 4 in a row. And then I missed one. Since we're hitting slams, I might as well go ahead and slam this guy a bunch of times. All right, I know better than to battle this guy over here to my left. He is he explode. You know what? I don't know better. I'm just gonna save. He explodes a lot, and I could easily die. Worth it. All right, back to the 9th floor. We kind of did the floors in opposite order this time, but it's fine. We're currently gonna do the 2nd floor. Which floor do we not do? Let's see. The 5th floor, we still have the rocket and the hypno. Slam. I'm glad the slam. I'm starting to wonder if you miss one slam, you should probably just stop using slam. Oh no, we missed one. I just missed a thunderbolt. Well, well, well. Goes to show, you know, slam, thunderbolt, almost the same accuracy. Okay, maybe not. Okay, well, I just missed 3 slams. I bet you if I was keeping track of Slam would be under 75% accurate now. Slam has been really underperforming the last like 30 uses, and I just wasn't keeping track. It's been doing really bad. I think we're gonna actually just go ahead and do the trainers in Sabrina's gym before Koga. Oh, really? Oh, really? Slam, come on, man. You had one. You had your moment right there. Yeah, you could have knocked out Alakazam. Luckily, it never costed me. I don't know if I'm just playing differently, if it's been a bad run, or if Slam has really costed me so much time. But I feel like I'm really behind right now compared to the first two runs. I feel like the first two runs were way further than this. You know what? You're probably right. I probably shouldn't be blaming Slam. It's not Slam's fault. It's my fault. I'm not using it right, clearly. I'm not utilizing the power that Slam offers its users. Somehow I'm messing it up. Maybe there needs to be a user manual on how to use Slam correctly. Okay, there we go. That's good. Ow. At this point, missing a Slam just it's kind of like hitting yourself in confusion. Oops. Thought that was gonna be a Slowbro, not a Mr. Mime. Oh, good. I can set up on Mr. Mime. This is perfect, I think. I mean, Kadabra's got to give me more than 1100 XP, right? Let's see. 1180, perfect. Can I hit the Slam? As expected. No, get that Hyper Beam out of here. We got Slam. We don't need Hyper Beam. Slam's all we need. Slam is love. Slam is life. You see, we just relied on Slam 4 times in a row, and we succeeded all 4 of them for the win against Sabrina. A very touted, the strong gym leader. Everyone knows and brags about the legend that is Sabrina, and we defeated her with the likes of Slam. The power of Slam starts with the belief that Slam is the way. See, we're believing in the power of Slam right now. We just hit 4 of them in a row, followed by the 4 of them in a row that we hit against Sabrina. So now we're at 8 in a row. See, I think the problem with Slam is that it goes on these streaks where it hits everything. Like we just hit 10 in a row. But then it also goes on these streaks where it just misses a bunch in a row. So, you know, just like how people used to pray to gods in order for it to rain, you just have to pray for the Slam god to give you accuracy. See, we're now at 13 in a row. Just pray for the mighty Slam master to give you accuracy, and it shall be granted. Not all the time though, because you know it doesn't rain all the time when you pray for rain. It's most of the time. See, 14 in a row. Make that 15 in a row. $15 in a row. 16 in a row. 17 in a row. See, we went on a mysterious like miss streak, and now we're cruising on 17 in a row. 18 in a row. Hold on, let's make it 19. Ah, darn it. Yeah, we didn't pray hard enough. That's the reason why we missed. We needed to pray harder to the Slam gods. Darn, 19 though. That was a pretty solid streak. It was unfortunately not 20. It'd been real cool if it was 20. I think that makes up for all the streak of misses that it had. So we're back to approximately 75%. Ah, yeah, there we go. First try victory. I see somebody's in the Jackbox room. Does Angel think we're doing Jackbox tonight too? That's weird. I mean, there was definitely no vote for a Monday, and for him it's a Tuesday. I mean, at no point on the poll for Jackbox was there a Tuesday. How crazy would it be if we beat the second run with the slam only? So I'm thinking we might want to go risky for the second half of this run to try and beat the last run using slam. All right, we need some super repels. Super, like, I don't know, 10 super potions. That should be more than fine. Dang it. All right, so we got 126 something last time. We have to beat that. That is gonna be hard, but we are on pace for it. Did I buy great balls instead of super potions? Well, that was stupid. It's like I'm sabotaging myself for some reason. Why do I have 2 PP ups and not more? Which PP up did I not pick up? I mean, I think everybody prefers that it's typeless. I mean, I really need the blizzards for Agatha. I mean, I definitely picked up the underground PP up. I mean, it's either the tree PP up or it's the cycling road PP up. I don't know which one I missed. I want to say it's probably the tree PP up, but I feel like I have a memory of me picking up the tree PP up and not a memory of me picking up the cycling road PP up. That can't be right. All right, nice. We're praying. We've prayed to the slam gods, and they have provided 4 in a row, 5 slams in a row, 6 slams in a row, 7 slams in a row. See. You pray to the slam gods, and the slam gods will prevail. Dang it. Crap. Nope, wrong place. Beating the game in 11 minutes might be a little rough. Crap. All right, we're gonna need some good slam luck here because I'm gonna use 5 slams. All right. Well, that's not great, but luckily, focus energy is all good with us. Okay, I guess we're gonna need 6 slams. See, 6 slams, no problem. We're good. Screw it. We're gonna do everything with superior strategy, and our strategy is skip all the trainers. I'm almost determined to make the slam run the run. What is the target time? Our target time is, well, there is no target time. We're playing a meme run right now, and this run's kind of a joke. There's no way this run's gonna beat the last run, so you know, we're just playing to play. But we are gonna go for the target time. The target time was 126 something. There's no way we'll beat it because this run we are playing with a very subpar strat. But if it works out, technically. What did you just... Anyone else ever do this? And what was their time? That's the thing. A lot of people play this, but they have their own rules. They play kind of differently, and so it kind of makes it so a lot of people's runs are not super comparable, even though they're mostly comparable. The problem is another thing is people's metrics. I go by real time. The guy I'm kind of comparing myself to goes by game time. But I unfortunately don't know what J-Rose got for his run. I didn't really watch his run. I know that he's completed Dratini. I think I've seen it before. A long time ago. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. Screw the training. Screw all trainers. We're just gonna go for it. We got 6 minutes to beat the league. 8 minutes to beat the league. In order to do that, we cannot be battling any more trainers. All right, slam. Do your stuff. You missed. You missed again. And then bite crit. Oof. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Slam missed in the moments we needed it the most. But to be fair, the opponent also botched the situation. And then got a crit. So, you know, it all kind of evened out. Ouch. Okay. Oh, God. Ouch. We're doomed. Okay, this is bad. Very bad. Screw it. I was gonna use them before Lorelei anyway. Screw it. How many I got left? 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, save. Okay. Well, this should change everything, right? It's gonna change everything except Slam's accuracy. Okay, well, we missed a blizzard. Luckily, the opponent did nothing. Ah, I missed another blizzard. Interesting. And then Alakazam still crit me. Luckily, Blastoise didn't crit me, so we're good. This is fine-ish. Our time is running thin, though, and we still have a whole-ass cave to walk through. Did anybody remind me what our time was? Was it like 1:26:50 something? Like, do we pretty much have the entire 1:26 minute? Yeah, I know it's 1:26, John. The question is the seconds. I'm asking about the seconds. Do I have closer to 1:27 or closer to 1:26? Because I think I can get close to one. Okay, 46. 46. Actually, I'm not sure I can beat that. I'll try. I don't think I can do it, though. I clearly spent too much time doing other stuff. Don't worry, we're not blaming Slam, though. Slam didn't mess up Rival 6, that's for sure. No way, no sorry, no how. It was the Rival 6 getting crits, not Slam. Definitely not Slam. If I first try the entire league, maybe it's possible I can beat that. But it has to be like first try. And I'm a lower level than last time too, so, you know. Okay. Okay. Amnesia. Okay, our stat is definitely lower than last time, but it is what it is. Level up, that's not good. Oh, wow. That actually went pretty decent. Okay. All right, got no time to spare. Just immediately move on. Not even gonna restore the PP. Let's just do it. All right. Blizzard. Thunderbolt. Okay, so be it. Not a big deal. Thunderbolt again. Blizzard. Just 2 thunderbolts or possible. Okay, never mind. Let's go with a blizzard. Okay, that's fine. So be it. Okay, we'll need to restore some blizzard PP. All right. I have a rare candy, not rare candies, John. A rare candy. Crap, forgot to hit hypnosis. Okay, well, you woke up immediately. Okay, I hit myself. How am I still alive? Okay. How in the world am I still doing this? How in the world is this still going on? Alright, well, I have to hit all my hypnosises at this point. Okay, well, I missed a slam and then I died. But that's fine. You know what? We had like 15 HP. That was not Slam's fault. Alright. Hypnosis. Stop missing. Thank you. Okay, you know what? We used the right move. Okay. No, Slam did not cost me. No, I had like 15 HP. Nothing I could have done. Okay, Hypnosis is really costing me right now. Hypnosis is the one effing me over. The worst part is everything is a 3-shot, so I have to Hypnosis them. Yeah, we lost. But it's fine. It's fine. Nobody expected this meme run to win. Okay, stop hitting me with Hypnosis, please. We've already lost. Quit kicking me while I'm down. Jesus! This Gengar will not die! And then I missed a blizzard. Yay. Why? This is what happens when you don't... Oh my god! This is what happens when you don't hit everything with Hypnosis. They just murder you. Oh, great. I wonder if we were faster than the Gengar last time, because it says our speed's 133 and the other Gengar has got 137, so we were probably faster than the Gengar last time. Okay, well, you know what? I love missing 3 times in a row. I live to miss 3 times in a row. I can't get enough of missing 3 times in a row. Okay, well. The moment I decide not to put something back to sleep, it paralyzes me. Makes sense. Fully paralyzed. Missed Hypnosis. Somehow managed to hit a Hypnosis. Fully paralyzed, then miss. Fully paralyzed again. Hit. I'm gonna hit myself. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing how many times I just got fully paralyzed? I did not deserve to win that. I don't understand what happened there, but I just got fully paralyzed like 6 out of 9 attempts to attack. Well, you know, we might still beat the first run, but that might just be because of, you know, our experience at playing Dratini. In the first run, we had no experience. Oh, look how close I am to a level up. Ensuring that I will not be using my candy. Okay, well, it has been a long stream. We are currently at 5 hours. We are on the verge of victory, although without Hyper Beam, we can't not knock out Alakazam consistently. Oh, whoops. Well, that was really stupid. That's all right. We were gonna lose anyways. Yeah. Okay. Well. I don't know how we're gonna get past Alakazam consistently. Ah, yes. Mist Blizzard. That's what we needed. Interesting. Well, unfortunately, the Pidgeot does not have agility anymore. That would have been helpful. Ah, yes. Recover. Okay. Well, I was about to make fun of it, but apparently Dratini decided to crit. Okay. Hypnosis. All right, let's just hit 2 hypnosises and make the pain stop. Oh, or get a freeze, you know, that works too. All right, hypnosis. Hit. Perfect. Stays asleep. All right, we won. Well, it was certainly not pretty. 130.58. But we did it. Slam was on our final move set. Speed cannot be disappointed. Oh, that was a long one. 5 hours. It's not long compared to what I used to do on Magic, but it's long compared to now. Ugh. All right. Well, I will see you guys again on Thursday. Have a nice night, guys. Bye.